Well, good evening, everybody. How are we tonight? Hopefully, everybody has had a great day. Happy Thursday. We are back, and we are going to be doing more Metal Gear Solid Delta. There's other stuff that I do want to check out for sure. I just have to do a thing really quick. Here, manage. Maybe it's in here. That's fine. See if that works. We shall see if that works. But I don't know. What is this? Weird. Okay. So, Aylin, good to see you. How you doing? How are the things? It's, apparently it wasn't a good day for a lot of people yesterday, unfortunately. But, yeah. One of those days, sadly, but you know what? Last night, and this is before we get into more Metal Gear, I'll start it up. But before we get into more Metal Gear, I do have to say, the game itself, in terms of it just being, you know, still fantastic and everything else, it's right as it should be, and I applaud Konami for all the little extra stuff that they put in. They didn't go overboard. It wasn't too much. They added a little bit more context in certain places, which I think is really cool. That tied things together really well. Honestly, the only issue that I do have with this game is the crashing. That's it. The graphics have been smooth. The gameplay, once you get used to the new controls, the gameplay is actually really good. I never really had, like, I think I had maybe 2 instances where there were frame drop issues, but it only lasted for a fraction of a second, and then it was fine. And by issue, I literally don't mean, oh, it's unplayable. I mean, I noticed it and went, oh, okay, it's gone now. That was about it. They need to fix the crashing stuff for sure. But having said that, this game is still a blast. And there is supposedly a fix in the works for some of the crashes. Yes, which I did see, and I'm really glad that they're on top of it. And to be fair, Konami, although they had a really rough start when it came to Master Collection Volume 1, because I played that day one, and it was rough. Especially with Metal Gear Solid 1. But to their credit, they have fixed them. This isn't like an EA thing where they go, we hear you, we're gonna do, and then it's like 18,000 patches later before they finally get the original problem fixed after fixing all the new problems that they created. Konami actually does do stuff, which is really nice. So, if they can fix the crashes, this game is gonna be insane. It's UE5. Some things come with the territory. I wholeheartedly agree. Wholeheartedly agree. Also, Corgi, it's good to see ya, and Alpa, it's good to see you as well. How you two doing? True, what's going on, buddy? How you doing? Simply doing. Sometimes that's all we can be, right? Had an awesome dinner. Nice. Yeah, honestly, it's literally just the crashes. That's it. Well, that's not true. Okay, it's the crashes, and then there are a couple of instances, but I think it's because of UE5 again, the way that it batch loads. I think that's what it is. And you see it a couple of times during cutscenes. That's really it. Although the service left a bit to be desired. Yeah, that sometimes happens, sadly. So, yeah. Crashes and batch loading for cutscenes. Those are the two things. Yeah, that's really about it. Convinced Shadow to watch K-pop Demon Hunters. Yeah, she did. And I can't stop doing the shoulder thing, and I hate it. To be fair, though, it really wasn't a bad little, like, movie. What's funny is if it was most other games, people wouldn't be saying, oh, it's just UE5. They'd be blaming the devs. That's the funny thing, though. People aren't consistent. That's the saddest thing in the world is people are not consistent. I had 2, maybe 3 crashes during Expedition 33, all of which were a UE5 fatal error. That's UE5 in a nutshell. RoboCop, both the base game and the standalone expansion that they did, crashed roughly... There were points in that where it would crash roughly every 20 minutes. I never thought any of that stuff was a dev problem. I always went, okay, it's UE5. We all know it. Right? The other thing is that, and again, I think it also has to do with the game itself. Fafo, what's going on, buddy? I think it has to do with the game that it is, right? And I say that because this is arguably one of the best games ever made. Like, in the history of video games. So, because of that, everybody's looking at this thing under a fucking microscope. And they're trying to nitpick. To an extent, it's understandable because there does need to be justice done to the original source material, and I get that. However, for Digital Foundry to come out and go, oh, well, this is shit because there are massive frame drops and everything like that, and, you know, the game is unplayable. First off, they're sensationalizing and they're editorializing things that, well, it's not even Digital Foundry. It's everybody else who's using Digital Foundry shit. They're sensationalizing and editorializing things that they should just be reporting on so that people are made aware and not saying the game's unplayable. It's absolutely playable. In the grand scheme of things, I did 12 hours and 14 minutes of actual play time, and I'm looking at, what, 9, maybe 10 crashes? It's absolutely playable. Of course they are. They live on clicks. Nothing drives clicks like drama, manufactured or otherwise. Unfortunately, you're not wrong. Did you read the second thing Rampage put out? Rampage is... Listen, here's the thing. Rampage is obviously a father trying to protect his son right now, but that doesn't excuse his actions. And anything and everything that he says from this point on is literally just him coming up with more excuses to try and soften the blow for Raja. That's it. I didn't read the second thing, but what I did do is I saw the video of him talking about how, oh, MMA Guru, you know, let his racist show. No, he didn't. Not at all. And he's saying that because he called Raja an animal. Now, maybe it's just me, but I seem to remember somebody who's immensely bigger, exponentially bigger, calling many people, regardless of their color, an animal when it comes to MMA. His name is Joe fucking Rogan. And nobody's ever said shit about him saying that. So what am I going to do now? So, we got extra stuff we got to look at. We got Guy Savage, which I'm really interested in playing because I haven't played that in fucking forever. And maybe Snake versus Monkey, but we also have another game that we can try out. And Bloop brought this up the other day, right? We also have Scrandle, which is really interesting. I tried it last night, and it's actually really, really, really interesting. So, let's take a look at the extras here. See what they got. Oh, yeah, the Secret Theater. Secret Movie, Delta 1, 2, 3. Yeah, so I have to unlock all of these, which is really cool. I actually like that they just put the Secret Theater back in. What is the movie? Hang on. Oh, I gotta get all these different film reels and stuff like that. That's cool. Okay. So they actually do show you where to get them and how to get them. That's pretty sweet. I do like that.
Good work, Jack.
What are you doing here?
Sokolov comes with me.
The audio is clearly not mastered in this.
My friends, let us fight together again.
I have waited long for this day.
We will fight with you once more. Welcome back, boss.
Now that all 5 of us are together, it's time we go to the depths of hell itself.
Hornets.
The pain. The fear.
I'm coming home. I have no regrets.
Okay. Interesting. Those eyeballs are still fucking creepy 20 years later. Yeah. True. Camo collection. Okay. Oh boy. Oh, that's cool. I'll drop model viewer. Okay. So just your model viewer, that's really all it is. Okay, not been registered yet. So it looks like there might be more stuff coming. Or it's stuff that I have to unlock. That's entirely possible. There's the banana camo. Mummy. Okay. Santa Claus. Okay, actually, that doesn't look bad. Saint Valentine. Former East Germany. Okay. Former West Germany. Soviet Woodland. Urban Tiger. KMLK. Rainbow. That is definitely rainbow camouflage. Need goth mom? We do not need goth mommy snake. No, 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 no. Rock, water snake, night desert, swamp, Anubis. Oh, okay. Officer maintenance, sneaking, Peace Walker version, battle dress. I got both tuxedos now, which is really nice. Croc suit, naked woodland, naked ammunition, and gold. Okay. Cool. Food collection. Character viewer. Oh, sweet. Okay. Oh no. They do have Eva in just the swimsuit. Yeah. Okay. That's not bad. Records and titles. Oh, so this is just stats and stuff like that. That's actually really cool. I like that. HD collection manual. These some of the story and artwork pages from the instruction manual included in the HD collection. Some of the text included within the artwork was taken from the HD collection release, and the specifications may differ from this product. Oh, wow. Okay, it's a movie. Staff credits, license and info. Fair. Then we got Snake versus Monkey, but I want to try Guy Savage. Now, there's sub-characters. Do they have John? Actually, I don't know. Do they have Johnny? Let me see. Character viewer, sub-characters. Johnny. Yes.
Hold on. Hey, you're not such a bad guy after all. I guess not all Americans are dogs. Actually, my name is Johnny too. Hold on.
Thank you, Johnny. Oh yeah, and they got the horse, the Andalusian. They have lore for him too. Oh yeah, Johnny's oldest son's name is Johnny, whose oldest son is also named Johnny. There's always a Johnny as his bloodline crosses all borders, and even the test of time. This particular Johnny finds himself in a bit of trouble, though, likely due to the rations he received from Snake. More than likely, the Johnny of the 21st century will be forced to endure the same fate as his ancestor. Well, yeah, we've already seen Johnny twice. I wish I could play Metal Gear Solid 4, because goddamn. Goddamn. I'm not even kidding. Like, hang on. Let me see if I can bring it up really quick. It's actually kind of insane. MGS4 Johnny. Yeah, his actual name is Johnny Sasaki. He does a reveal, and I'm trying to find the reveal because it's just like, it's one of those, oh no, he's hot moments. That's basically what it is. Yeah, okay. This isn't the best quality image. I think it... Yeah, no, that's a screen grab. Fuck. I damn near pissed myself laughing the first time I saw Johnny in MGS4. Yeah, and it was, like, in all honesty, it was funny the way that he was revealed, but it's definitely one of those ironic, oh no, he's hot things. Yeah, sure. I can use this. That's fine. Okay, here we go. This is Johnny from MGS4. So, literally the guy who got his ass kicked in Shadow Moses, the guy who ran out of toilet paper while taking the world's nastiest crap in MGS2, and the son of the guy who literally had a double flusher in MGS3 is this guy. And the best part is when we see him, actually, hang on, let me see if I can find it really, really, really quick. I need to see if I can find it. MGS4 Johnny Poop. MGS4 Johnny Poop. That's fine. You know what? That actually makes sense. This is how we meet Johnny for the very first time in MGS4.
Who's there?
Go away! I'm not done yet!
Stop! No. Stop right there!
No!
Get back here!
That's how you first meet Johnny. Damn, not the no-wipe getaway. He didn't have a choice, man. He had a guy with an AK pointing it in his face. He wasn't even done. He was still pooping. But yeah, that's how you first meet Johnny. And then he just turns into, oh dear God, he's hot. One of those deals. So yeah. That's how you first meet Johnny in MGS4, which is really fucking funny. Okay, now we got Guy Savage. There's a little bit of backstory before we get into Guy Savage. Guy Savage was a demo that they put in Metal Gear Solid 3. There were specific criteria that you had to meet to unlock the Guy Savage demo, but it was a demo made for a game that Konami never ended up actually fully making, and apparently Konami now has gone through the trouble to actually make that Guy Savage demo again, just to give us as full of an experience as possible. So we're gonna try it out. Do you want to exit Metal Gear Solid Delta Snake Eater and open Guy Savage Delta? Yes. Interesting. Okay. It's switching, by the way. There, I'll just do it that way. So this is the Guy Savage demo. Okay. Jump. Dash. There's your attack. Oh, shit. This looks fun. Whoa. Jesus. Okay. All right. Damn. Christ, imagine if Bloodborne ran like this. Wow. This flows really well. Oh shit, what button did I just hit? Wow. Holy shit. Why did they not make this game? Oh, this looks so cool. What the fuck? Why didn't we get this? Jesus Christ! Holy fuck. God damn. Oops. Wow. Okay, this game needs to happen. Holy shit. This game absolutely needs... What the fuck are they doing? Hello? That was insane. Now that's a demo. No context, let people figure it out. Just go to town. That was really fucking good. Everything is very, very, very quick. I do have to say, the timing for the attacks, obviously, sometimes they have hyper armor. Especially with those overhead attacks. But you just gotta watch out for that and be able to dodge. That was fun as fuck. Miss game demos, honestly, it's so rare to see them these days. I agree. I completely agree. That was... I'm actually really, really impressed with that. Holy shit. I want to do it again. Yeah, everything is really smooth. Imagine Bloodborne running like this. Holy shit. Wow. Jesus Christ. Damn. Wow. Okay, so if you dodge and immediately attack, it does that. That's really cool. Ah, damn. I have a need for this game too. Holy shit. Wow. Son of a bitch. Jesus. Oh, you can chain attacks off of other enemies? That's insanely badass. Wow. Oh shit. Jesus Christ. Wow. Holy shit. God, dude, that's the end of the demo, too. Oh my God. That is insanity, and I love every second of it. That is absolute insanity. Wow. Hey, hats off to Konami, because holy shit. I was not expecting that. We need this game now. We absolutely need this game now. Where's my phone? There it is. Hang on. I'm waiting for this thing to do whatever it's doing, so... Okay, let me see something. Oh, no shit. Okay. So, I don't think right now, at least, they aren't gonna do it, but that is not by Konami. It's published by Konami, and it's obviously part of this, but it's actually done by Platinum Games, the same people who made Metal Gear Rising: Revengeance. So no wonder it's so fucking fun. It says, for the Delta remake, Platinum Games, known for games like MGRR, has been brought in to reimagine the mode. Wow. That's insane. Will there be a Guy Savage full game? So, it says, Guy Savage was a prototype that was canceled, but it has been revived as an extended unlockable minigame and developed by Platinum Games. Guy Savage was the fan name given for a minigame that appeared in the original MGS3. It served as a nightmare for the character Naked Snake, triggered by loading a save file from the torture chamber. No shit. That's cool. The minigame was developed from a canceled prototype for Zone of the Enders 3. The minigame, which was officially called Snake's Nightmare, has been revived in the remake Metal Gear Solid Delta Snake Eater, developed by Platinum Games. Players can access it as an Easter egg by saving in the torture chamber cell and loading that save. It's also available as a full unlockable in extended mode after beating the game once. That was insanely badass. Why Konami and or Platinum Games is not jumping on that as fast as possible, I don't know. But I can tell you, if they ever do, holy shit, I'm in. I'm totally fucking in. 1,000,000%. That was amazing. That was absolutely amazing. All right, let's try Snake versus Monkey. I haven't tried that.
This is Snake. I've made it to the sneaking point.
You're right on time, Snake.
Yeah, for being dragged out of the sack at 2 in the morning, I did my best.
Rise and shine. Don't you love mornings?
Colonel, nobody loves being dragged away from their vacation.
I'm sorry, but we needed you. Something big is going down. Very big. That's why.
All right. So what is this important mission? I'll say it once and only once. I am not taking out any Metal Gears.
Don't worry.
And no saving some VIP or old man.
It's nothing like that.
If it's like a hot damsel in distress, I'll think about it.
Well, it's not quite a hot damsel in distress, but it is a rescue mission.
Rescuing who?
Apes.
What?
Monkeys. But not just any monkeys.
Well, you said monkeys?
Just listen. Your mission is to infiltrate the jungle and capture all of the monkeys.
Again. You said monkeys?
Yes, monkeys.
This isn't really my thing. If you want your monkeys, you better ask Spike or Jimmy.
Unfortunately, they weren't available.
What about me? I was on vacation.
Snake, we need you. If you don't do this, who will?
It's not like someone else couldn't handle a stealth mission.
Don't say that. This is the genre we turned over every leaf in.
Why don't you make Sam or Gabe do the job?
Snake.
Isn't this just some monkey catching action?
Snake, I'm asking you. It's a request from the professor himself.
The professor? Natalie's grandfather?
That's the one.
The one who came up with the monkey helmet?
Well, that was the professor's classmate.
His classmate?
From high school. Not only that, but the professor is a friend of Otacon's.
He's Otacon's friend, too?
It's because of the professor that Otacon has been able to come up with some of his inventions.
All right. What are the details?
So you'll do it. Great.
I'm not against some monkey catching, but I'd rather be collecting pants.
Snake, the monkeys have fled into the jungle. When you find them, knock them out for capture.
Right. I'm not going to be able to grab them when they're jumping all around the place.
Right. When you've grabbed all the monkeys, your mission is complete.
Gotcha. Commencing Operation Ape Snake.
Snake, when you capture a monkey, yell out the password. With the password, a warp device will activate.
Understood.
Good. I'm counting on you, Snake.
Oh, God. The Ape Fear mission. Jesus. Gone with the Apes. Return of the Living Apes. Apes of Wrath. Oh, no. Jesus. I need 10 in under a minute 20?
Three, 2, 1, start! Ah!
Now, wait a minute, you little fucker.
Gotcha!
Oh my God.
Gotcha!
It's just fucking ridiculous.
Gotcha! 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 You're mine!
You damn dirty ape. I don't even know how the hell I'd get up there. That's the worst part. Was the monkey just spanking it? Oh, there was an Astrobot thing. Okay. Come here, little fucker. There we go.
Gotcha!
Special guest from Astrobot. Oh, God. How the hell am I supposed to get that one? This is so weird, but it actually really works.
Gotcha!
Okay, so where would the rest of them be? Oh, come on. No. Oh, it's blocked. No, it's not blocked off. There we go.
Gotcha! You're mine!
This is so stupid, but I actually really like it. I hear them. I just don't know where I'm hearing them from. Okay.
Gotcha! You're mine!
I can only imagine how well the Snake versus Bomberman one is. It's too bad they couldn't get that for PC as well. That would have been cool. I like Snake versus Monkey, but I also would have really liked to have tried out Snake versus Bomberman.
Gotcha!
Not seeing anybody. I got 8. Oh, I'm hearing something. Oh, shit.
Gotcha!
There we go.
Yes!
Okay. Dragnet. Dawn of the Apes. Ape Fear. Gone with the Apes. Ooh, I like the music. Hell yeah. That was cool. Okay, so that's Snake versus Monkey. Guy Savage was amazing. Obviously, there's New Game Plus, which is cool. HD Collection Manual. I want to see what this is. Oops. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Back. English. There we go. Oh, no shit. Okay. So you do get the digital original instruction manual / art book. That's cool. Paramedic, Ocelot, Sokolov, the Fury, the End and the Pain, the Fear of Sorrow. Wow. Yep, there's Eva. Oh, and they actually do give a breakdown, too. That's cool, too. I like that. I'm gonna be honest. I'm gonna be really, really, really honest. I feel like they kind of went above and beyond. I really do feel like they went above and beyond when it comes to trying to make these games as complete as possible. Because you get a lot of the same stuff in the Master Collection as well. So yeah, I mean, I don't get it. There's so much to go through here. There's so much to do. They have Guy Savage. They have Snake versus Monkey. Obviously, there's tons of replayability because you've got Demo Theater and Secret Theater. Look at this. They didn't have to go through all of this trouble. They didn't have to do any of this. And you get more of these by unlocking the game and by choosing different stuff. So there's tons of replayability in this. Absolutely tons of it. I mean, you could... It took... Now, granted, we dealt with a lot of crashes. Well, not a lot, but we dealt with like 9 or 10 crashes, right? Over 12 hours. Almost 13. But... you could probably, if you really, really wanted to not really speed run, but just kind of breeze through and skip all the cutscenes, you could probably get this done in about 7 or 8 hours. Easy. So, let's say you do a second playthrough, you get all the other stuff. That's 16 hours right there. Snake versus Monkey, I don't know how long that would typically take. But there's at least, I'm gonna say, especially for getting like gold in every single thing, that's probably at least another 10. So there's 26 hours right there. Guy Savage you can get lost in. Granted, it's only like maybe 15-20 minutes long, but that plus you have the original instruction / art book. Plus you still have all the different challenges. So hang on. Exit Demo Theater. No, not options. Exit Demo Theater. You also have the Secret Theater, where you have all of these things to unlock, which means that it's going, even if you do a second run through and you get a couple of them, it's probably going to take quite a while. So you're looking at probably the better part of about 40 hours. That's not bad. Plus just the replayability of the standard game anyway. So, I mean, what do you guys think? After seeing my experience with it, I've brought up the couple of things that I know of off the top of my head that really, really, really matter in order to make this game perfect. But honestly, what do you guys think? Oh yeah, and you still have to do more playthroughs to get all of the camouflages. Like, all these no data ones, this is stuff that I haven't unlocked yet for camouflage. I think they did really good with it, honestly. They really didn't have to go this hard on it. They didn't. And that's kind of the thing, right? Is they could have easily just brought out Metal Gear Solid 3 in UE5, and I think everybody actually would have been really happy with that. But all the extra stuff, you know, you have, honestly, there's stuff in here I haven't seen in years for camouflages, right? So you have all these different camouflages. You have the secret theater, which is insane. The deluxe edition stuff comes with a bunch of camouflages and stuff too. You have the demo reel, or the demo theater, where you can look at everything, but it only unlocks if you get those in the actual game. So tons of replayability. Snake versus Monkey, Guy Savage, like, Jesus. Not to mention, and I know this is actually something that I noticed as well. You don't really notice it till later on, especially if you screw up a couple of times. But let me go back here to character viewer. Yeah, virtuous mission.
Waiting, huh?
Kept you waiting, huh? If you go here, right? Now I can't. Oh, I can zoom in. Okay. So if you look, all the scars and cuts and everything else stay on Snake throughout the game, right? So if you don't take care of it immediately, and it takes time and heals by itself, it's going to have a scar. And I noticed that last night, especially toward the end, and I wish I could zoom in more, but you see right under his left eye, that dark line, that's actually a cut from the torture room. So that stayed, right? The thing on his cheek is where Snake got shot in one of the firefights that I, you know, accidentally started. But that stayed through, like, probably the next 60% of the game. So all the scars, all the wounds, and everything like that all stays. That is so well done. That is so well done. Plus, they give you all the character models, which is insane. Snake Eater 2, Snake Eater 3, Snake Ending. Holy shit. Model viewer. Do you realize that anybody worth their salt could literally take a screenshot of this right now and make an emote out of it because it's in such good quality? How cool is that? And like, hey, look, watch this. Booba emote. Like, not even kidding. Or, remember when we were talking before for sub characters? Remember when we were talking before that we needed a Johnny Shit or Johnny Poop emote? There's your emote right there. Like, they really, really, really went insane with this. Why? No, Rykov, why? Why do you do that? No, that's no better. Okay. Take a look at enemies. KGB soldiers, okay. GRU soldiers, GRU officers, Ocelot unit soldiers, Flying Platform Unit. I hate those things. Flame Troopers, sidecar soldiers, scientists, mechanics, attack dog. Like, they really, 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 really put a lot of effort into doing all of this. Nobody needed to go this hard. Lurking is playing Delta now, but... Oh, Don, I'm not even kidding. Guy Savage is insane. Saga's Legacy Controls isn't full Legacy Controls 9 out of 10. I mean, to be fair, I think that's okay. Then I saw interactive CQC title screen when in Legacy mode, went back to 9.5. That's totally fair. I don't feel like any game can truly be a 10 out of 10. I don't think there's such thing as a perfect game. But dude, Guy Savage is insane, Dawn. Wait till you get to Guy Savage. Holy shit. Let me put it this way. If Platinum Games decides to actually go ahead and make Guy Savage, I guarantee you most people are going to cry because Konami beat Sony to, or Konami and Platinum Games beat Sony to the punch for making a new Bloodborne. It's that good. So yeah, I'm really impressed. Gameplay stats and titles you've earned, which I think is really cool. Gameplay stats and titles. Times cleared with special item. Easy gun, infinity, and stealth camouflage. All that stuff can be unlocked. That's really cool. And again, all these things to unlock, right? So the replayability is absolutely insane. Title given to one who completed the mission and exfiltrated with a live legendary snake in capture. Clear the game with a Tsuchinoko, captured alive. And you earn the infinity reward. No shit. Wow. So there's tons of replayability here. Stealth camo. Title given to one who completed the mission without ever putting themselves in danger. So 0 alert phases, which is nuts. Title given to one who performed at the highest level while on extreme or higher difficulty. So if you beat the game on extreme and you play for 5 hours or less, with no continues, no alert phases, no humans killed, 20 or less serious injuries, and 5 life bars or less taken, no life medicine used, and no special items used, you get the easy gun, infinity, and the stealth camo. Tons of replayability in this. Holy shit. That is super, it really is. So, just for context, right? I know what I'm doing when it comes to Metal Gear Solid 3. It doesn't matter whether it's this, whether it's Delta, doesn't matter whether it's the HD remastered version, doesn't matter whether it's the OG. The only two, I should say, that I have not played is MGS3 for the DS. Because I never had a DS and didn't care to get it anyway. And the Pachinko version. That's it. Those are the only two versions I haven't played, right? Even me just screwing around with stuff over the last 2 days, still knowing what I'm doing and whatnot, total damage taken was 14 life bars. So that's almost 3 times what they're looking for that. And I used the life medicine. And I can't do that. That's it. Wow. They really did not need to go this hard. They really did not need to, but my god, I'm glad they did. That's insane. That's absolutely insane. Where is it? Yeah, 14 life bars, total damage taken. Life medicine used 8 times, meals eaten 36. 18 saves, 13 continues, 37 alert phases. 137 people killed, but that's because I went nuts at the end. 78 serious injuries. Yeah, they have all the stats. That's so well done. So well done. My god. Well, I can tell you that... Oh, fuck, what was the name of that? What's the name of that site that I used for, ranking best video games? I'm trying to remember the name of it. It wasn't Tier List, it was another one. I can't remember the name of it. But either way, I think I can comfortably say that even with the crashes, I would lump Metal Gear Solid 3 and Metal Gear Solid Delta together. And there are definitely some points, if I'm being honest, there are definitely some points where, like, the control style feels a little clunky. But if I'm being completely honest, I don't think that's a Konami issue whatsoever. I think they're trying to stay as authentic, I guess would be the best word. They're trying to stay as authentic as possible to Metal Gear Solid, the original Metal Gear Solid 3, as well as the HD remaster, with updating everything. But I had no worries about input lag. There were a couple of frame drops, but it never took me out of the game. It only lasted for maybe a second and a half. Really, the only two big issues are the constant crashing while you're in the game. And again, it wasn't really constant. It was about an hour and a half, maybe hour and 45 minutes between crashes. But either way, the crashing stuff needs to be fixed. And the way that UE5 handles batch loading for cutscenes also needs to be fixed. Everything else, in my opinion, ran fantastic. And they had, oh my god, they had all these, Jesus, okay, hang on. Oh, I need to bring something up. Because we need to do the pros and cons kind of thing here. We need to. Because there's just too much to list, right? So, I'll do this. There we go. So, MGS Delta, pros. I can't do that. Okay, pros and cons, right? So if I do pros here, perfect. So pros, looks beautiful. Filters are a nice touch. Some of the best, call it old filters, I guess would be the way to put it, I've seen. Yes, Aelin. I'll show you, actually. So, this was a thing in the Discord, right? Because I was looking for different anime, because I hadn't, like, seen a whole lot of anime up until this year. So what I've been doing is I've been going through stuff that's been suggested by Spoiled, Bloop, Fafo, Pixel Pixie, I think Alpa recommended a few as well, and so on, and have been, like, going through them as I can, but in the Discord, it's called Waifu Watch List. That's what that is. So it's literally just a list of anime and stuff like that that I haven't seen before that I was told to check out. That's all it is. That is totally not what I was concerned that it was. Oh, yeah, no, I know. But I only did that because it's now literally the same name as what it is on the Discord, so now I can remember. That's really all it is. But yeah, I mean, shit, within the first 6 months, I got Macross, Ninja Scroll, Fatal Fury, Appleseed, Demon City Shinjuku, Bubblegum Crisis, Cyber City 080, 808, New Dominion Tank Police, Silent Mobius, Armitage 3, Rujin Z, Goku Midnight Eye, Wicked City, Edge Runners, Neon Genesis. Well, I watched Evangelion, the whole thing, many times. Seven Deadly Sins I've watched, Knights of Sidonia I've watched, Ghost in the Shell, Grave of the Fireflies, Space Battleship Yamato. So, like, there's still a ton that I have to go through, but that's exactly what it is. Okay, so filters are a nice touch. Some of the best old filters I've seen. I'll put very little frame drops. Those of which do occur are barely noticeable. I'll put that. And do not affect gameplay or experience whatsoever. Original audio was used for most of the stuff, which is really nice. I'm trying to think what else. Little extra touches to cutscenes. Let's see. Adding different perspectives. As well as more context in certain situations, which I really appreciated that. I really appreciated that. I thought that was really well done, because it ties it into other Metal Gear games later. So, for instance, at the end of the game, or close to the end of the game, when you defeat Volgin for the second time on Shagohod, when he's controlling it through the wires, you see all the bullets in his bandoliers go off. And he basically turns into, and especially with the sound that they use, he basically ends up turning into what later becomes the Man on Fire. But that's not something that's ever talked about in the original, but now they've actually, like, gone through and added that context. So somebody playing this for the first time, right, and then going, oh shit, okay, well, you know, now I gotta go play Peace Walker, or if they can get their hands on it, right? But now I can go play Peace Walker, and they play Peace Walker, and you don't think about it. And then they play Ground Zeroes, don't think about it. And then they get to the Phantom Pain, and they hear that sound, and they see the Man on Fire. They go, wait, is that Volgin? You know what I mean? Like, that's cool. Because one of the biggest problems with MGS5 is that there are so many things that are thrown in at the very, very beginning that you have no context for. For instance, you have the child, but then you also have the man on fire, and you don't find out till I want to say about a third of the way through the game, roughly, that the man on fire is in fact Volgin. And you have to find that out, especially if you're playing it through for the very first time. You have to find that out through one of the secondary missions that you end up doing and not the main story. And one of the issues with MGS5 is that the only way to experience the entire game... We don't need context, that's overrated. Honestly, I kind of feel like for MGS in general, more context is not necessarily a bad thing. Weird as that sounds, because I really like figuring stuff out, but I think there are some things that are just, they come out of nowhere, and there's zero context for, and then you find out what's going on, you go, oh, wait, really? Where did that come from? You know what I mean? And it's kind of weird. So, you see, okay, here's Volgin. Volgin dies. He gets brought back. He becomes the man on fire in MGS5. But then you also have the child. And for a while, people speculated who this child was because they were wearing a gas mask. And it's very similar to Psycho Mantis, which is fair. And sure enough, come to find out it is, but they don't actually, like... what's the word I'm looking for? They don't actually really explain Psycho Mantis all that much. They never call him Psycho Mantis, because that's his code name. They call him by his actual name, but you have to buy the books. So, for instance, I have, with the exception of Peace Walker, I have all the walkthroughs, which has all the canon information in it. And it does say that Psycho Mantis is the child from MGS5. But if you're playing MGS5 for the first time, and you're playing it all in chronological order, you'd never know it. You'd never, ever, ever know it. I played Kingdom Hearts. I'm used to no context on a lot of things. Well, hang on. Let me show you something really, really, really quick, because I made a thing a while ago, and it's not completely done either, but I made a thing, and it's a script for a video that I've been working on for a very long time. Hang on. Oh, of course. I have to go through all this shit again. Because I want to show you this, because, like, I've been working for a very long time on it, but I have to bring it up. Where the hell is it? There it is. Good. Yes, sign in. You gonna... Oh, there we go. Okay. So, I think it was this one, if I remember correctly. Jesus, I have to sign in all the time. Yes, that's service is unavailable. Fuck you. There we go. Okay, much better. It's like, what the shit? Okay. So I've shown this before, right? but you weren't here for it. So this is called The Man Who Sold the World, and it is currently, the script for this video is currently 6 pages for just this one thing. However, this adds a lot more context because there's a lot of stuff that is tied to things that are outside of the game. So it's a lot of fourth wall breaking, right? Okay, here we go. There's a story of a clown named Big Joe Coyle among various websites that can recount Joe Coyle. Most of them point to the Hagenbeck Wallace Circus train wreck of 1918, the deadliest circus train wreck in the United States history, which took place in Hammond, Indiana. The train was carrying numerous clowns and circus performers and workers to its next show in Hammond on June 21st, 1918, when early in the morning, the train suffered a mechanical issue and had to pull off the tracks. Warning signals were placed on the caboose of the train as it was still long enough to partially be on the main track. An empty troop transport on its way back to Chicago struck the Hagenbeck-Wallace train. Although speeds of the train impact vary, most say the transport was traveling at about 25 miles an hour. The engineer had been up for over 24 hours and was drowsy. He was also taking kidney pills, which were prone to cause drowsiness. The lull of the train and the combination of fatigue and medication, as well as the engineer closing the window to warm himself up, caused him to doze off. One of the circus workers standing farther down the track to warn other incoming trains shined his lantern as the transport came closer and eventually threw his lantern at the locomotive. The transport struck the back of the train. The important thing to note about the physical accident itself was that the transport was carrying what was called heavy stock, or cars made of steel, when it crashed into the train carrying passenger cars made of wood. The train buckled on itself, and the kerosene lamps lit the train ablaze like kindling. Joe Coyle Jr., 9 years old, and billed as the youngest clown in the United States, and his brother Howard, 11 years old, both part of the celebrated clowning family, died along with their mother Stella. It was said that, although surviving initial impact, the three were trapped inside the burning wreckage. According to press reports, it has been said that as the flames approached, some victims begged and pleaded to be shot, though there were no reports of shootings having taken place. The Star, a local newspaper from the time, recounted the rescuers, quote, were compelled to stand by the helpless and hysterical as they listened to the agonized screams of human beings slowly burned to death. Joe Coyle Sr., who was thrown from the train on impact and frantically tried to pull the wreckage apart to reach them, but was unable to before they had succumbed to the flames. Despite the rescue efforts of the town and fire department of Hammond, as well as the surrounding town, 86 people died and over 100 were injured. Joe Coyle, while laying on a stretcher, wept bitterly and said, "I wish I could have died with them." A mass grave was dug in Woodlawn Cemetery in Forest Park, Illinois, by the Showman's League of America, where over 50 caskets were laid. Most of the bodies had been burned to the point where they could not be identified, and tracking their families was near impossible. Although some of the performers were some of the most well-known in the U.S. at the time, most of them, including the clowns, were nothing more than just filler. Unnamed workers, or workers who were only known by their stage names and as such were never able to be mourned properly by their families. The Showman's Rest area is marked with some names such as Baldy, Smiley, and even others are marked as anonymously as unknown male and unknown female number 41. In the music video, Bowie, David Bowie, because we're skipping a lot of stuff here, but Bowie is the sad clown singing about not dealing with Major Tom. Major Tom is a junkie who lives for the high and the low. It's the only thing Major Tom knows now. Whatever life left he has is spent drifting off into space, seeing the highs from heaven, yet feeling as low as one could possibly be. Bowie is portrayed as being the clown who tried to follow him. In Ground Zeroes and Phantom Pain, we are the clown, and we are also Joe Coyle, the teary clown. During the destruction of Mother Base, there was so much loss and pain, and we frantically tried to save as many as possible, but to no avail. And, like those who perished in the flames as the train burned around them, our family, our soldiers, and those we cared about perished, as well as the flames licking at their heels, and their choices were to burn or be consumed by the sea. The dream of outer heaven died once, and Big Boss, racked with pain and sadness, wishes he could have done something. Wishes he could have been there while the attack occurred to contribute more and possibly save more lives. Kaz shakes his fist in anger and exclaims, "They played us like a damn fiddle," which is exactly what happened. We were made to be caught with our pants down. Whether or not Huey did in fact betray us does not matter. What matters is at the end of Outer Heaven, we were distracted enough to not see the threat coming straight at us. We were meant to look stupid. We were meant to look like clowns. Joe Coyle never made it to the next show and instead left the circus. He managed the 6th and 7th editions of the George White Scandals, where many famous performers such as the Three Stooges, W.C. Fields, and Ethel Merman got their start, but he missed entertaining children. He went back to being a clown and entertaining the children of the Chicago area. The last time anyone had heard anything from him professionally was in 1944, after he played an engagement for Edna Curtis at the Shrine Circus in Minneapolis. But what he would be most remembered for was playing Coco the Clown for retailers in the downtown loop and as being Montgomery Ward's Christmas clown. His most notable roles after the tragedy would be of being a meme of a cartoon and as being a phantom or meme of a professional clown from a business that would profit off him in the form of enjoyment via children. He died an unremarkable death in 1960 at the age of 80. Just like there are multiple interpretations for The Man Who Sold the World, there are numerous interpretations for Moby Dick. In The Phantom Pain, Ishmael hands the reins over to Ahab. The book is told from the perspective of Ishmael, the man who plays second seat to the man who lets anger, hatred, and revenge consume him. Big Boss takes a step back and gives us the opportunity to let those same feelings consume us in our journey to complete the story. And although Big Boss creates Zanzibar Land, he's already the clown for selling the world, his identity, to further perpetuate the name. He messed with the idea of Major Tom and therefore became the clown he fought so hard against becoming. The song changes from "I never lost control" to "We never lost control," at the end signifying that the two men were merging to become one. Big Boss and Venom Snake's lives became intertwined as they were both Big Boss the Legend. It was no longer my missions, it was our missions. The last time we see the real Big Boss, he's defeated by Solid Snake in Zanzibar Land, but like Joe Coyle, his life did not end there. His life was spent primarily in a coma, where he would be remembered as a villain, a man who brought the world to the brink of destruction twice by his own hand. We see him once more at the end of MGS4 when he tells Snake to go on about living his life for whatever time he has left, and because of the new strain of fox dye injected into Snake, Big Boss dies an unremarkable death at the age of 79, finally completing the cycle of being made a fool, of being a stooge or a meme. Big Boss was the literal and figurative embodiment of a clown, a man who was used by others to perform tasks and tricks to fulfill their agendas, and like Joe Coyle, Big Boss's story is one that will be remembered as a tragedy and one that was filled with his own phantom pain. Big Boss's phantom pain was knowing he was the villain in spite of everything he tried to accomplish for the good of his soldiers. He created Outer Heaven so that no soldier would ever have to be used by a country ever again as a tool, and yet at the end of the millennium and the beginning of another, that's exactly what they had become. Tools used to further politics by other means. Like Old Snake says, war has changed. The age of deterrence has become the age of control, all in the name of averting catastrophe from weapons of mass destruction, and he who controls the battlefield controls history. War has changed. When the battlefield is under total control, war becomes routine. So yeah, I've been researching this for years. Been absolutely researching this for years. But that's why I feel stuff like this absolutely needs to be made into a video, and that's why I'm writing this script. I can't wait till you're finished. I mean, there's quite a few. So, for instance, where is it? Bring this up. The Return. There we go. This is what? 18 pages? Okay, technically 18, but there's like one line on page 18 right now. So this is going to be like a full synopsis, and then the second one, which we just read, that's going to be melded into this. So even that 6-page thing that we had even with just this right now, we're looking at 23 pages, 24, depending on how you want to look at it. So there's a lot of stuff. Lot of stuff. For sure. Yeah. And, you know, it's giving all the context and kind of doing quick run-throughs of the games and all that good stuff, and showing how things came about and, like, everything else, because there's a lot of stuff. There's actually one I can show you. There's a 3.5 hour video, which we're not going to watch, but it's called Metal Gear Solid 4 Was a Mistake, and it's done by Steak Bentley. And he made it 7 years ago, and it's really, really, really good. Will the stuff added in Delta help you with all of this? Absolutely it will. 1,000,000%. $1,000,000% it will. But yeah, I was actually inspired to do this by Steak Bentley. And that video is so good. So here, what I'm going to do, I'm going to link this. Anybody who actually wants to see this, there you go. And I would highly suggest, Steak doesn't put out a whole lot. And it's very, very sparse, but I think this is probably one of the best Metal Gear videos I've ever seen. Ever. And it's a long-form essay. That's what I want to do. I want to do a long-form essay, but I want to show everything. So we're probably looking at a lot more than just 3.5 hours. What waifus is Shadow watching? No. She was talking about the waifu watch list, which is the stuff that was put on Discord. And what I did is I dumped it into Obsidian so that I could track what I have watched so far. That's what she was asking about. But I now have to put in, because I just finished watching it, K-pop Demon Hunters. And then I can check it off. So there we go. There's another one. Hey, it may be a computer anime, like a CGI anime, but it is an anime. So, granted, it's Korean, but that's okay. So, yeah. And there's still a lot of stuff. I think, did I watch? Oh, no, I did watch Ranma. So I can actually do Ranma as well. But yeah, there's a ton of stuff on here that I still need to, really go through for sure. And some of them are movies, some of them are actually probably the vast majority are series, but some of them are just movies or 2 or 3 episode things, so those can be cracked out. The one that I actually still have to put in, which kind of sucks. That's not what I wanted to do. Damn it. Fuck it. Hang on. I'll just do it this way. Scroll down. There we go. Perfect. JoJo's Bizarre Adventure. I still have not watched all of JoJo's yet, so I can't cross it off. Oh god, Full Metal Alchemist Brotherhood? Yeah, well, I was told it was probably the better of the two to, really sink my teeth into. I'm gonna be honest, I was not the biggest fan of Berserk, sorry. I was not the biggest fan of Berserk at all. Did I even put Berserk down? I did. I can cross that off the list too. But yeah, I was not a big Berserk fan, really at all. I feel like Berserk, and I really, really tried to like Berserk, because I know a lot of people really, really like it, but the biggest problem with Berserk is I feel like it's a movie made only for, or not a movie, but a series. I feel like it's a series made only for the fans that read all the manga. So there are a lot of things that I just don't understand and have no concept of because it just happens and then they move on. And apparently a lot of that stuff is like, oh, well, in the manga, this is actually what happens, and they explain. It's like, okay, so what you're saying is that in order to actually, like, really appreciate everything that happens in Berserk, I have to go through God knows how many years of fucking manga before watching it and then go back to actually watch the thing. I don't have that kind of time. So, yeah, I think Berserk could have been done better in terms of an actual anime. So, yeah. There's a lot of stuff. Like, I still have Ghost in the Shell standalone complex that I have to watch. There's a lot of good stuff. Trigun, I guess, is another one. Bubblegum Crash is another one. Police AD is another one. Battle Angel. Still haven't watched that one yet. Still have not watched that one. I will say, Wicked City? Yeah, definitely not for kids. Definitely not for kids. Wicked City is absolutely an adult anime. For sure. Not hentai, but you could totally see it from there. Just saying. I have so many things to suggest for this eventually. Aelin, there's a thing in the Discord, and it's just a list that I update, right? So it is literally just called, if I can find it, Waifu Watching, right? And yeah, so put your stuff in there, and then what I do is I just go right back to here and I put it on the list. That's all I do. And then when I watch a new one, talk about it a little bit, all that good stuff, and bring up pictures and so on, because DMCA and copyright shit is really, really weird with anime. Lance and I will probably be adding stuff in there. Go for it. Please do. Please do. And I will say I'm a really, really, really big fan of cyberpunk stuff. Really big fan of cyberpunk and sci-fi stuff. So, yeah, love all that. There's a couple on here that I haven't listed, but I can't remember the names of them anyway, so that's why they're not here. So yeah, I do that. When I watch a new one or I finish one or whatever, you know, I click, you know, I put notes down. So for instance, Demon City Shinjuku, all the elements rolled into one movie, asked questions that never got answered. Why would people keep living there? Who is the bad guy? Demon. Why did it have to take 10 years before demons could come through? Like, you know, just short notes. Or even Wicked City, right? There's a lot to Wicked City. But at least there are notes and I can kind of go through them and all that good stuff. I'm surprised Sword Art Online isn't... Oh, Sword Art... I've watched Sword Art Online, actually. That's probably why it isn't on the list. But I can now also do this. Ta-da. So yeah, there's a ton of stuff. Tons of stuff. Oh, is it Grave of the Fireflies? I think that's what it's called. That one was depressing, but I watched it. Grave of the Fireflies was insanely depressing, but I did watch it. Yeah. That was insanely depressing. Holy shit. I have never felt so bad to be a fucking human being in my entire life. I have it, what, Grave of the Fireflies? I do? Hang on. Oh, I do. Oh, yeah. Okay. Never mind. I can close that out then. Yoink. There we go. Yeah, I've never felt so bad to be a human being in my entire life, other than watching Grave of the Fireflies. That was so depressing. Holy shit. Okay. So back to Metal Gear Delta pros and cons, right? Yeah, let me do this. I'll bring this back up, and then I'll bring the thing back up. Ooh, actually, you know what? Because I like the music, I'll do this. It's good for background music anyway. Borderless windowed. Just so I can have it on in the background for the music. Or not, because, you know, fuck me running. Whatever. Okay. So, it looks beautiful. Filters are a nice touch. Some of the best old filters I've seen. Very little frame drops. Those of which do occur are barely noticeable and do not affect gameplay or experience whatsoever. Original audio was used for most things. Ooh, actually, I want to do this. 3D audio. Oops. 3D audio and mastered audio. Came out very nice. I liked all of that stuff. I'm trying to think what else was there that I like just went nuts. Oh, hang on. Guy Savage. Don't need to explain any more than that. Snake versus Monkey. Demo Theater. Secret Theater. Character model viewer. I thought was actually really cool. Original MGS3 instruction manual / art book. That's all really good stuff. New style controls work really well, and there is a very low what I'm trying to say, learning curve. Very low learning curve. Yeah. I'm trying to think what else. Oh, story's the same. Story hasn't been changed whatsoever. Stays true to the original. Which I love. Trying to think what else. Oh, adding of movement while firing / using weapons. That was really great. Oh, the jump roll while running has been brought back, and feels really good. Controls are smooth across the board, which is fantastic. Controls are smooth across the board, and I'm actually going to list this as a pro. Controls are not MGSV controls, and instead an updated version of those found in HD Remaster. Staying, or I should say keeping in, oh, what's the word I'm looking for? keeping in theme, and showing natural progression of control schemes from original to modern day, which I actually I thought that was fantastic. I really liked all that stuff. Oh yeah, the hot buttons. Hot buttons for camo, radio, cure, and food. I thought that was really cool because it takes you less time. It doesn't take you out of the game to just sit there and fuck with menus all the time. So I thought that was really nice. And I thought that was all really well done. Really well done. I'm trying to think. What else was there? I'm sure there's more that I'm forgetting, but I can do that later on. Cons. UE5 has crashing issues. We all know that. Some systems will not be able to handle everything. Which would make the experience less playable. Oops. Stark contrast between full graphics, or full graphic settings, I should say, and bare bones settings. Some of the worst bare bones, for sure. Settings results that have been seen in a while. Batch loading on cutscenes needs to be quicker. Again, UE5 issue. I think that's about it for problems. I really do feel like that's about it. Oh, actually, there is one more pro that I can put in here. Saving works as it should, though if a crash occurs, you start back at the beginning of whatever scene you were in. So not a whole lot of lost time, which I actually really appreciated because of all the fucking crashing. So yeah, this is, I mean, it's a pretty good list. It really is a pretty good list of everything that they've done. And again, Konami did not need to go this hard. They really did not need to go this hard, but they did. And I appreciate that they did. I really appreciate that they did. Oh, actually, there's one more pro. Konami is aware of crashing issues and is already making a patch to correct some of them. A lot more pros and cons. Absolutely. And here's the thing, right? 1, 2, 3. 3 out of the 4 are all UE5 problems. It's just because it's UE5. It comes with the territory, unfortunately. And I know that they're going to be working on it and stuff like that, and that's fantastic. But yeah, that's really... those are really the only cons that I can see. They really, really are. So, yeah. I still, for the life of me, don't understand where this thought of, oh, well, this is unplayable because there's frame drops on the PS5. It's like, guys, that's as much of a UE5 problem as it is a hardware problem. Right? Like, why are... I understand people want to go over this thing with a fine-tooth comb, and there's nothing wrong with that because of the game that it is, but at the same time, like, you can't expect everything to be perfect. There's never, ever, ever a game that is perfect, right? Even when I did, and I'd have to find it, let me see if I can find it really, really quick in the Discord, because I know I put it somewhere, but I can't remember where. Oh, yeah, here we go. Open link. That's okay. Sure. I'll do it this way. Fuck it. Even with this, right? None of these games on this list are perfect. None of them. Absolutely zero of these games are perfect whatsoever. Metal Gear Solid 3, the original Metal Gear Solid 3 Snake Eater, had massive, massive, massive frame drops. For the time, the controls were okay, but it was also really fucking clunky. 7 and 8. 7 had a lot of issues. 8 had a lot of issues. Again, frame drops, stuff like that. Final Fantasy XIV, we all know that Final Fantasy XIV has been through its fair share of problems. Metal Gear Solid, one of the biggest issues with Metal Gear Solid is that the PC version isn't up to par with the original PlayStation version, and even the PlayStation version, good as it was, because of the hardware on the PlayStation, didn't have a Z-axis. So now you have like what I call wobbly wall effect, right? Because there was no Z-axis that the backgrounds and setting ever accounted for. Still have no idea what site you used for that last time. I can't remember the name of it either, and it drives me insane. Elden Ring was not perfect, in my opinion. Elden Ring was absolutely not perfect. I love Elden Ring. I absolutely love Elden Ring. These right here, this first line is my top 10 best video games of all time. Right? But Elden Ring was nowhere close to perfect. I think they fucked up on the delivery of what's his name? Mesmer. I think they really fucked up on the delivery of Mesmer, especially since all of their advertising was surrounding him, and then he's a boss that maybe takes 2.5 hours, and then that's it, and it's literally in the middle of the fucking game, and you still have so much more that you have to go through, and it doesn't make any sense. Make him the last boss, right? The way that they did the reveal for Promised Consort Radahn was, in my opinion, really shit. It was basically akin to when you see the older anime and the hero gets there and then they're going, I'm gonna, this time you're going down. And then the villain looks at him and goes, oh, yeah, well, that's what you think. Meanwhile, I orchestrated the whole thing. And then they go through like the entire history from like fucking episode 1 all the way up to where they are now, showing how much of a genius they are and how all this was supposed to unfold as it should, and it did, and that's why they're the best. And it's that really campy, cheap storytelling trope. And I really don't like that, and I expected more from Software, and we just didn't get it. Love Elden Ring. I've put probably almost 300 hours into it, but yeah, it's not perfect by any means. Alan Wake 2, absolutely fantastic. One of literally the best music video I've ever seen throughout the entire thing. throughout anything is in Alan Wake 2. There are a lot of issues with Alan Wake 2, but it was still fantastic. Death Stranding. Use the Decima engine. The Decima engine is really, really gorgeous. You can do some amazing things with it. But the original Death Stranding, there were some things where it's like, okay, I can climb up a fucking mountain, but a rock that literally comes up to my ankle is standing in my way. You know what I mean? Foxhound Cut, what's going on? How you doing, buddy? Battlefield 2142 was not well liked, but it's easily one of the games I put the most amount of time into ever. Loved it. Baldur's Gate 3, absolutely fantastic. Kind of ran like crap initially. But they've done so much to it. The story was so good. The characters were amazing. There's so many different kinds of runs that you can do. I barely scratched the surface when it came to literally any and all of the side quests and missions and storylines. Expedition 33, again, absolutely fantastic. Loved everything about it. The music was gorgeous. Everything looked great. It really brought back a lot of the old nostalgia for turn-based RPGs, but it added enough in to the point where you were always engaged. The story itself was just amazing. But again, it's on UE5. So what did I experience? Crashes. So nothing's perfect. And again, these are my top 10 of all time in just this first row. So there's no perfect game. Never, ever, ever. I could give something a 9.9 out of 10, and that would literally be the highest that I'd ever go. Because again, everything has some sort of issue. You like this list? Good. I'm glad you do. I'm glad. And honestly, and I wish I could remember the fucking name of this website, but honestly, after having played Metal Gear Solid Delta and having checked out all the extras and checked out Guy Savage and checked out Snake vs. Monkey, which we did a little bit earlier, I would easily put Metal Gear Solid Delta right next to and call it an attachment of the original Metal Gear Solid 3. That's how good it is, in my opinion. Oh, dude, I loved it. It was amazing. Have you seen the Guy Savage stuff at all, Foxhound? Have you seen any of that? You know, let me put it back on full screen. There we go. Only an OG, you're gonna play. Oh my god, dude. Holy shit. It only lasts maybe like 15 or 20 minutes. Maybe a half an hour. But I can tell you, I'm not gonna play the whole thing because I want you to experience it. But I just want to show you this really quick. I'm not going to fight or anything like that. I just want to show you this really quick, right? Look at how smooth all this is. Okay? Imagine people losing their fucking minds because A, this game came out, and because then you'd have everybody losing their minds because Konami and Platinum Games did it before Sony made another Bloodborne. And it's got very close to the same vibes. I'm not actually going to fight anything, but I just wanted to show you, holy shit, this game's got atmosphere. So yeah, absolutely worth playing. It's only 20 to 30 minutes long, but it's definitely worth playing for sure. When you did play Peace Walker, how did you play it? So when I played Peace Walker, I actually played it through the HD collection, which was originally on PlayStation Now, which is now just turned into PS Plus. But I can't do that anymore. I don't think. I think they took that down. Actually, it might still be on there, but there's really no reason for me to anymore. Peace Walker is very old, and it shows its age for sure. The pacing is so off that I really think it does need a remake. Because it was made for a system that by the time it came out was, even in terms of graphics for that day, were still antiquated. Would I be into emulation now that I'm on a decent PC? So that's a tough question, and here's the reason why. It's got nothing to do with the fact that I don't like emulation. It's got everything to do with the fact that emulation on Twitch is fine, but according to TOS, you have to technically own the game so that it can be emulated. Now, there are definitely games, like we played Lifeline, that piece of shit, right? We played Lifeline. That was 1,000,000% emulated. But I guarantee my microphone is 1,000,000 times better than the microphone that they had for the PS2, and that game was still a piece of shit. So I don't think anybody cares when it comes to that game in particular, but there are definitely other games where if I tried to download a ROM from somewhere, I'd probably get fucked, or I'd get a letter from my ISP saying, hey, stop being a shithead. And again, technically, per the terms of TOS, I have to actually own the game so that I can emulate it. Otherwise, it is considered piracy. Core, what's going on, buddy? I don't think Twitch cares about people playing emulators. It's rare for a dev or publisher to complain, Nintendo being the one major exception. That's true, and it's not... Let me put it this way. It's not that somebody would literally try and shut me down because I'm playing their game on Twitch. It's more so because back in the day, you had a lot of things that unfortunately now have fallen to the wayside and people have grabbed mechanical licenses for, especially when it comes to the music. So the problem becomes is literally Joe Bag of Donuts could literally find out just by looking at somebody's stream, oh, they're playing my game, and just fucking file a DMCA claim without ever watching anything. And, then I'd have to try and fight it, which is ridiculous. Never had an ISP tell me to stop downloading ROMs or ISOs. Lucky you. Lucky you. You only have an issue like that with your ISP if you upload? False. Completely false. Because I've already had 3 letters from Cox Internet in the past before we switched. I had 3 letters come to the house, and 2 of them were bogus, specifically because they said that I was also downloading other ROMs illegally from a site when I wasn't. Did you transfer? No, they were direct downloads. Yes, I've had an ISP 3 times tell me that. And that was only, actually, it's more than 3. That was only through Cox when I had Cox Internet. Previous to that, when I lived in New England, I had, at one point, because it was really the only option that was available, I had Comcast, and I had gotten a letter from Comcast in the past saying, you need to stop doing this because this is against our terms of service because it's also considered piracy. So they can and still do it. And the whole Cox thing was literally maybe a year and a half ago? Maybe? So you absolutely can get nabbed. You 100% can. Because what happens is the company doesn't care, but here's what happens, right? If you have a company, I'll use Nintendo as an example because they're always the easiest to pick on because they're bags of shit anyway. Let's say you want to download Mega Man, right? How long ago? I literally about a year and a half ago. Literally about a year and a half. But let's say, and I know how this works because I called Comcast when it happened years ago, and I also called Cox when it happened about a year and a half ago, and they explained it. They don't give a shit. Unfortunately, the problem is let's say you have a company like Nintendo. Nintendo not only monitors certain sites, but also puts in their own ISOs and ROMs, specifically that are being tracked. So if you download an ISO or a ROM and it just so happens you're unlucky enough to pick the wrong one, now they know where it went because it's been tracked back to you, and they call up your service provider and say, hey, if you don't get this motherfucker to stop, we're going to turn around and sue your ass because this is piracy. So then what happens is that the ISP has to send out a letter stating this is against our terms of service because a company has contacted us on their behalf, or a lawyer's contacted us on their behalf, and it is technically under our terms of service considered piracy. You need to stop immediately or we will be terminating service. So it absolutely can happen. And I wish honestly, True, I really wish I could tell you. I really, really wish I could tell you, but all that stuff was on my potato, and the potato's gone now. So I even if I wanted to, I couldn't bring it up anymore. I'm 100% pro emulation, but I also am fine with the Nintendo Crackdown, to be honest. I can understand why people are pissy when it comes to the Crackdown, because there are games that they're not going to do anything with anymore, and I understand that. But at the same time, even with this game, and I wish I could bring it up. Actually, hang on. I think I can. Oh no, they're not going to have the EULA. That sucks. Oh, okay. Permission is granted, hereby granted free of charge to any person obtaining a copy of this software and associated documentation files to deal in the software without restriction, including without limitation to rights to use, copy, modify, merge, publish, distribute, sublicense, and or sell copies of the software, and to permit persons to whom the software is furnished to do so, subject to the following conditions. The above copyright notice and this permission notice shall be included in all copies or substantial portions of the software. The software is provided as is without warranty of any kind, express or implied, including but not limited to the warranties of merchantability, fitness for a particular purpose, or non-infringement. In no event shall the authors or copyright holders be liable for any claim, damages, or other liability, whether in an action of contract, tort, or otherwise, arising from, out of, or in connection with the software or the use of other dealings in the software. And that's just for UE4. Then they've got Kawaii Physics. Then they've got Fidelity FX. Then they've got Boost. Then they got JPEG. Then they got wildcard matching. Like, and yeah, it's going to be the same thing over and over and over again. This right here, this is literally all in MGS Delta. All of it. Sharing Switch games does impact game and hardware sales. Sort of reminds me of Bleem impacted PS1 sales. Right. Here's the issue. The issue is, and I guarantee you can go back, and I guarantee, and actually, you know what? Hang on, let me see. Let me see something. I'm curious. I'm really curious. Give me 1 second. I gotta take my headset off, because I gotta grab it really quick. Okay. So I've got a hard copy of MGS1. Let me look at the instruction manual really, really quick. Excuse me. Let me go to the back. Okay. This is the back of the Metal Gear Solid 1, not Delta, Metal Gear Solid 1 for the original PlayStation. Konami of America, Inc. warrants to the original purchaser of this Konami software product that the medium on which this computer program is recorded is free from defects in materials and workmanship for a period of 90 days from the date of purchase. This Konami software program is sold as is, without express or implied warranty of any kind, and Konami is not liable for any losses or damage of any kind resulting in the use of this program. Konami agrees for a period of 90 days to either repair or replace as its option, free of charge, any Konami software product, postage paid with proof of purchase and date of purchase at its factory service center. Warranty is not applicable to normal wear and tear. Warranty shall not be applicable and shall be void if the defect in the Konami software product has arisen through abuse, unreasonable use, mistreatment, or neglect. This warranty is in lieu of all other warranties, and no other representations or claims of any nature shall be binding on or obligate Konami. Any implied warranties applicable to this software product, including warranties of merchantability and fitness for a particular purpose, are limited to the 90-day period described above from possession, use, or malfunction of this Konami product software. Some states do not allow limitations as to how long an implied warranty lasts, and or exclusions or limitations of incidental or consequential damages, so the above limitations and or exclusions of liability may not apply to you. This warranty gives you specific rights, and you may also have other rights which may vary from state to state. That's your warranty and license information literally on the back of the instruction manual for Metal Gear Solid 1. So what they're saying is, you have a license to use this software. God forbid anything goes wrong. You got 90 days to contact us. We'll get it taken care of free of charge, but you can't do it in any and all states, and it has to be yours, and you have to prove that you purchased the license in the first place. So it goes back at least as far as PlayStation 1. We know this now. Right now, I also have a hard copy of Metal Gear Solid Legacy Collection for PS3. I don't even have a PS3, but I got a really, really good deal on this. Where is it? Where is it? Where is it? Where is it? Yeah. Congratulations on your purchase of Metal Gear Solid, the Legacy Collection. Please follow instructions below to access your licensed copies of Metal Gear Solid and Metal Gear Solid VR missions. You must be signed into your PlayStation Network account to access the downloads menu and redeem your code. Right? So it specifically says in the original Metal Gear Solid game, this is a license. You have 90 days if it's something that's our fault, and we can deem whether it's our fault or not without any input from you. But if it's our fault, we'll fix it for free within 90 days. Other than that, tough shit. And if you are a vendor, you can absolutely distribute it, but otherwise go fuck yourself. Metal Gear Solid Legacy Collection specifically calls these licensed copies. So you do not own these games. You own a license. You see what I mean? Like, it's always, always, always buried in the small text. I can see Konami caring if people pirate games they're actively selling. It's not even necessarily about actively selling, right? The way that the law works, and I don't agree with it, but the way that the law works is if they hold the copyright, they can do whatever the fuck they want and deem whatever terms they want for their copyrighted work. I don't care for it. I don't agree with it. But unfortunately, it is also the law. One reason the game industry sells products as a service and requiring an account, it cuts down on piracy. That is true. Yep. That is. And again, I don't agree with this policy of you owning a license, but at the same time, it is the law. Right? Having said that, and the reason I bring it up specifically is because you're right. Twitch may not give a shit. But it's not Twitch that I'm worried about. I'm worried about the company that goes, oh, hey, we've registered our shit with Twitch to pick it up so that we don't have to look at anything. And then I go, yeah, no, it's totally emulated. Right? So now they have a system that goes, oh, hey, look, a bot just said that somebody's playing our game on Twitch. And they check the details, or they even go and look at the VOD, and I go, oh, yeah, no, it's emulated. And now they have me. Twitch doesn't care. It's the company. So if the company really wants to, they can file a DMCA claim. Not to mention, literally, everything that happens on Twitch, things that happen on Kick in terms of gameplay, things that happen on YouTube, is all an insanely gray area. Insanely gray area. Right? Is it technically legal? No. But most companies don't care because it's publicity for them. It's free publicity. Right? Most companies don't give a shit. But there are some that are complete bastards about it. You know what I mean? It sucks, but that's unfortunately also the truth. It's not like they're sitting here and going, oh yeah, no. Like, Konami's not going out of their way to say, oh yeah, no, you can absolutely totally stream Metal Gear Solid Delta in its advanced access. They don't care. It's publicity. Maybe if you were partnered, it'd be a little bit more of a worry, but even then, again, it has nothing to do with Twitch. Twitch in this instance would be exactly what the ISP was when I got the letter from the ISP, right? It has nothing to do with Twitch. The only time Twitch is involved is when a company, and it doesn't matter what company, calls them up and says, hey, we found out that one of your or many of your people have been playing stuff that is ours without any sort of attribution and have no rights to do so on your platform. That is illegal. And then because it is against the law, Twitch has to notify you. And you say Better Bet is winning the lottery twice in a row, and I understand what you're saying. However, we know someone that's already been nabbed for shit like this. And she wasn't even doing anything. Cat literally had a DMCA filed against her while she was playing Deus Ex Human Revolution. And you want to know why? Because somebody owns the mechanical license for the wind blowing sound effect. They actually DMCA'd her. To play devil's advocate, Twitch makes revenue off of pirated content. Licenses are for solo use, yet people share their content. Streams and videos are sharing content with people that did not pay for the product. Unfortunate, but yes. It's a very gray area. Now, again, most companies do not care because, hey, it's publicity, right? And especially if it's publicity that you don't have to pay for, perfect. Word of mouth is still the best way to advertise. Most companies don't really care. But when it hits close to home, like, here's a really good friend, and she just got nabbed and literally had a DMCA claim against her. And I'm not talking about, oh, well, you know, the thing that pops up every once in a while. It probably, I'm actually surprised it didn't for me last night after I was done with Delta. But the song Way to Fall, right? The song Way to Fall for years would always be muted by Twitch because it was under copyright, and because even though the game itself wasn't actively being produced or anything like that for, you know, MGS3, it was still under copyright. So technically, I was viewing and listening to copywritten material and distributing it through Twitch, which is why Twitch would mute it. Other than Nintendo, companies generally do not care about streaming games and YouTube vids. There's a reason why, though. It's not just, oh, well, they're just playing a game online, we don't give a shit. It's also because, unfortunately, there is a very vague, very nebulous and vague description of what is considered transformative content. Everything that I do here is transformative because I'm not just sitting there and being incredibly quiet and not saying anything into a microphone, and I'm trying new things, or I find something that's really funny and I may get hung up on that for 10 or 20 minutes or whatever. So if I play for, I think it was 12 hours and 43 minutes or something like that for total gameplay for this, that is my own interpretation of the game. That is considered transformative because it is my interpretation of how the game plays. Other people, pretty much everybody, are going to fall into that. That is considered transformative. But if there was somebody who just sat around on Twitch with no microphone, never responded to everybody, and was literally just gaining money off of, oh, I'm just going to play absolutely everything in this game start to finish and yada, 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 and then just immediately shut off the stream, that's not considered transformative. That's where people would get into trouble. So it's a very, very, very gray area. Very gray area. Even Nintendo really doesn't care unless they really don't want something to be seen yet, which is fine. Like that Fextra Life guy just sat there with billions of viewers. Well, not only that, but the problem with Fextra Life 2 is they were going against terms of service, aka view botting, because of what they were doing. Because if you went on to Fextra Life, you automatically in the bottom, I think it was the bottom left-hand corner, or it was either bottom left or top right. Either way, in one of the corners, right, there was a stream that was playing that was muted. But because you were on Fextra Life and you were active on Fextra Life, the way that they wrote it in is that everybody who was on Fextra Life looking for stuff was considered an active viewer through Twitch's algorithm. They changed TOS against embedded views, so they technically weren't breaking TOS until they made that change. No, they were breaking TOS. Absolutely they were. They changed it specifically to make it specific enough so that people don't do the embedded views. But that does not mean that people aren't being counted who were being counted involuntarily, which is a problem. That's where they got screwed. Because they weren't, and I'm sure that they, in like some cases, I'm sure that they were botting. Yes. But the way that it works is you had people that wanted nothing to do with a stream and were more interested in finding out information on their website, but couldn't get rid of a fucking stream that would pop up, and they would just deal with it. But because of the way that Twitch's algorithm worked, and because there was activity going on another site, they were considered active users that were out of their control. That's where they got screwed. It had nothing to do with the embedding. Trust me, if I was smart enough back then to sit there and be like, oh, embedding, right? I would have done something, right? And been like, oh, okay, well, fuck it. I'll just embed my stream on that. Because there was literally no rule against embedding. And you're right on that sense, but it had nothing to do with embedded views. They had to put that in there specifically because the problem is that you had people that didn't know or weren't even aware that they were being counted. View counts of people who aren't logged in are really hard to tell if they're actually bots or just real people that aren't logged in, and a lot of people took that plug-in to heart that showed all these major streamers and how many viewers they had that were bots, but in reality it was just viewers who weren't logged in. Yes, and again, that's the problem. They are being counted as viewers against their consent. And in fact, there is no consent given, and the way that the law works is no consent given equals consent not given. And that's where they were getting in trouble. bots are easy to spot. Bots are really, really easy to spot, right? There's one that I'm waiting to hear back on currently. There is one that I am waiting to hear back on currently, because I've seen it more. I've seen it often, but not enough to be any sort of problem. It's never caused me any issues or anything like that, and I want to know if it's a real person, so I have actually put a thing into Twitch. And they have told me that they are going to investigate and get back to me on it, specifically because of the rule changes that happened recently. But there is still a bot problem. There absolutely is. Thankfully for me, it's very, very, very minimal, because I pretty much have, through through the mods and through myself, we've gotten rid of most of them. What would stop a person from putting up a bunch of incognito tabs with a stream up? So you could do that, sure. However, the way that it works now with Twitch is if you are inactive for a certain period of time, even if, like, let's say you're laying in bed and you got your laptop, or you got a big enough monitor for your desktop, stuff like that, and you have me on while you're going to sleep. If you're inactive for a certain period of time, you are no longer considered an active viewer. That's how the algorithm works now. So initially, yeah, there could totally be a push. 1,000,000%. But that would drop immediately. So even if somebody does get botted, right, inadvertently, a lot of the time it doesn't really matter in the most general of senses, because if the thing's just going to sit there to listen, it's not actually counted as an active viewer or as a concurrent viewer whatsoever. And the reason why bots do it with accounts on Twitch specifically is because if you have a bunch of people who are not signed in, they do not count as active viewers. They just don't. Location is pretty easy to detect, but once VPNs come into play, that's where it gets harder to detect. No, the way that they have things set up now, it's not that it's hard to detect, right? If somebody comes in here, and we've seen this multiple times over the last couple of weeks, so it must be that time of the year where they have to hit quota or something, where they go, "Oh my god, I love this game so much. I wish I could play with you. Here, DM me on Discord." It's a bot, right? We know that. Easy ban. You also had the people who come in here and they'd be like, "Hey, how's it going? Oh, that's cool. So what other games do you play? Oh yeah, that's cool." And then they go on for 5 minutes, and then all of a sudden they'd be like, "Hey, so, I'm an artist, and I noticed that, some of your stuff is outdated and whatnot, and, you could that's a bot too." Easy ban. Nobody can do shit like that unless they are signed in. Bots can't do that unless they're signed in. Oh, you did. You absolutely did, True. Or remember the websites that people would just link where it's like, "Oh, free viewers, free bots, free subs," and this, that, right? All of that crap, that's gone. Strange how you can tell if someone is making a fake conversation like that. It's not even strange if you've seen it enough times. That's kind of the whole problem, is like there are people that'll come and it'll be like, "Hey, what's going on?" "Oh, not too bad." Typically, you can't figure it out after one or two posts. But then they start asking the same questions over and over again. You're like, I see where this is going. And that's typically how it works. So yeah, bots cannot interact whatsoever if they're not signed in, which, by the way, good thing, but again, there are others out there, and I've talked to a couple of people, by the way. There are people out there, and this is where things get a little muddy sometimes, right? There are people who just follow just to follow and put you on in the background. And I've banned a couple thinking that they were bots, and they have gotten back to me and they've been like, "Hey, why was I banned?" And I said, "Okay, well, let me check." And then I checked, and it, under the notes, maybe myself or one of the mods or something like that, they'd say, "Oh yeah, it's a bot." And then they talk to me and they say, no, I'm not a bot. I just want to sit here and lurk." Oh, okay. Sure, fuck it. Doesn't matter to me, because lurkers don't count, right? Anybody can sit there and lurk in a stream, and you'll show up for maybe like 5 minutes when it comes to somebody's stream, but if you don't do anything within 5 minutes, you don't actually end up counting as an active viewer. What's wild is they're actually not gone. I see it all the time in other streams, but I went into your settings and put it all in those banned terms, so now you hardly ever see them. Oh, yeah. No, I know they're not gone in terms of like, oh, Twitch got rid of all of them. I'm just talking about in this chat, we've gotten rid of most of the stuff because of stuff that you've done, stuff that I've done in the past, and so on. So typically it's not really an issue all that much anymore. See how many pings one of the ban terms has? Oh, I'm not surprised. I'm not surprised in the slightest. Try to cut stuff off at the source where I can. Yeah, no, absolutely. Agreed. 1,000,000% agreed. I went through, I can't remember the name of it, but there's a site. If you just look up Twitch bots, there is a site that monitors all the different Twitch bots, and at one point there were over 15,000 account names for different bots that were on Twitch. I banned all of them. And then when I was still modding for Whittles, I went into her Twitch as well, into her Twitch channel, and banned all of them there too. So, yeah. There are definitely ways to crack down on it. It's just, people think numbers equals better, which unfortunately it sometimes does. But in most cases, especially for people who are doing this, if not every day, almost every day, numbers are whatever, right? Some of those bots had strange names. They stand out. Also lurkers when a person is offline. Yep. But back here, before we switch over to something else, so pros and cons for MGS Delta. Pros, looks beautiful. Filters are a nice touch. Some of the best old filters I've seen. Very little frame drops, those of which do occur, are barely noticeable and do not affect gameplay or experience whatsoever. Original audio was used for most things. 3D audio and mastered audio came out very nice. Little extra touches to cutscenes, adding different perspectives as well as more context in certain situations. Guy Savage, Snake vs. Monkey, Demo Theater, Secret Theater, Character Model Viewer, Original MGS3 Instruction Manual and Art Book. New style controls work really well, and there's a very low learning curve for them. Story has not been changed whatsoever, stays true to the original. Adding of movement while firing and using weapons. Jump roll while running has been brought back and feels really good. Controls are smooth across the board. Controls are not Metal Gear Solid 5, and instead an updated version of those found in the HD remaster, keeping in theme and showing natural progression of control schemes from original to modern day. Hot buttons for camo, radio, cure, and food. Saving works as it should, though if a crash occurs, you start back at the beginning of whatever scene you were in, so not a whole lot of lost time. Konami is aware of the crashing issues and is already making a patch to correct some of them. Those are all the pros. Oh, shit, I'm sorry. There. And then cons, UE5 crashing issues. Some systems will not be able to handle everything, which would make the experience less playable. Stark contrast between full graphics settings and bare bones settings. Some of the worst bare bones settings results that have been seen in a while. And then batch loading on cutscenes needs to be quicker. Again, UE5 issue. I literally only have 4 cons. Everything else is a pro. I think this was very, 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 very well done. And they really did not have to go as hard as they did. They really, really, really didn't. And you know what? Speaking of which, fuck it. You know what I want to do? I want to do this one more time. I want to do Guy Savage again, because Guy Savage is fucking awesome. Is it worth it? If you have a PC that can actually hold up to it, yes. 1,000,000%. I really want to do this one more time. This is just way too much fun. Platinum Games absolutely needs to make this game now. Just saying. God, that is so much fun. That is way too much fun. I love the mechanics in this. Yes. This is a game that was never actually made. God damn, I love that. That is so well done. That is so insanely well done. So this, apparently, we read up on it. There was a game that Platinum Games, the same people who made Metal Gear Rising: Revengeance, that was a concept for a game that ended up getting canceled. So what they did is they added it in, I'm assuming for Konami, but what they did is they added it into Metal Gear Solid 3, the original. And the only way that you could originally unlock it was by using a saved game file while you were in the torture room. And then it would unlock. The fans called it Guy Savage. So now Platinum Games went back and recreated Guy Savage Delta specifically for Metal Gear Solid Delta Snake Eater. But they kind of really need to fucking like get their shit together and actually make that game, because that's way too much fun. Oh, no, that's what it was. It was called Snake's Nightmare. Now I remember. It was called Snake's Nightmare. So what it was is if you saved in the torture room, and then if you used that save file, you'd be able to unlock what was called Snake's Nightmare, which was this, but everybody just calls it Guy Savage. Let me see, hang on. Basically hack and slash. Here, let me get rid of some shit here really quick. There we go. There. When Naked Snake is placed in the jail cell in Grozny Grad immediately after being tortured by Volgin, the player must save their game before escaping from the cell. When that save is loaded, the player will be in Snake's dream. There you go. So they end up playing that when they reload back in. During this conversation with Paramedic while saving, Paramedic will talk about the movie Dracula as Snake starts to fall asleep, much to his chagrin, as he is secretly afraid of vampires. After waking up from the dream, Snake chastises Paramedic for giving him nightmares about vampires. A dream save can be distinguished from a normal save on the memory card. The flower in front of the gun is normally white, but in a dream save, it's red. If the player saves over the dream save, either by progressing in the game after escaping from the cell or by overwriting the save to another save, the flower on the save file will again be white. Nice. Snake's dream consists of a large warehouse with destructible walls, zombie-like characters wearing police uniforms, and a player-controlled character holding 2 hook swords. The zombies, who also each wield 2 hook swords, will always be chasing after the player. Variety attacks, pressing circle, make the player spin around, yada yada. Okay, yep. There is no objective other than killing the zombies. The zombies will always respawn, resulting in the dream never ending until the player kills a certain amount of zombies or time runs out and Snake wakes up. It's unknown why the game was included in MGS3 other than as an Easter egg for players to find. When Kojima was asked why it was included, he simply responded with, "What game?" In a later interview, he stated that the dream was originally going to feature Gradius, another classic Konami game, but decided that he would much rather include an original game. He later reiterated this in a tweet. Guy Savage was originally meant to be developed later on into a full standalone game, but the project was ultimately canceled. A discussion during the 2011 and 2012 coverage of the Zone of Enders HD collection indicated that Guy Savage had been derived from a canceled prototype for the Zone of Enders 3, also known during development as Anubis 2, with hints of this connection also being found in the game code. Guy Savage was not included in MGS3 HD Edition, Metal Gear Solid Snake Eater 3D, or the version of the game which included Metal Gear Solid Master Collection Volume 1. Consequently, any radio conversations relating to the minigame or nightmare are omitted in these versions. A similar concept was later used for the beginning of the Twin Sons chapter of Metal Gear Solid 4 Guns of the Patriots. The scene featuring Snake waking up from the nightmare was included in some early trailers for Metal Gear Solid 3, albeit framed in such a way that indicated he woke up from a nightmare relating to the boss torturing him. There you go. Yeah, it did. It got remade. Yep. So how cool is that? They went out of their way for this game. They really went out of their way for this. And I have to applaud them and give credit where it's due. $1,000,000% I do. It's a fantastic game. Only stuff they need to really fix are the crashing issues, and the batch loading stuff for cutscenes. That's it. We're going to switch over to something else now. Hang on. 1 second. I got to update the thing anyway. Oh, God. Bayonetta is on sale. Jesus. I've never actually played Bayonetta. Believe it or not. Played Bayonetta on the 360. It was decent. Okay, fair enough. Totally fair. I have to update some stuff. Hang on. There is a stupid game, and I don't mean stupid game like as a bad thing either. But there is a game that I got gifted, and I want to give it a shot and see just how absolutely ridiculous it is. Let's see. Okay. So let's try it out. It's called Squirrel with a Gun. The question is it going to capture? Hang on. Try that. See if it captures this way. Nope. Okay, so then I just have to do... Oh, that's why. Here, let's see if it does it that way. Yep. Okay. What the hell is all this? Oh. I think they're all just empty. Squirrel with a gun. I've never played this before. I have no idea what this is about, other than a squirrel with a gun. Squirrel with a gun. This is gonna be nuts. Oh, God. He did it. How you doing, Sober? Oh, Jesus. Oh. It's a little squirrely, I'll be honest. Oh, God. There we go. Oh, God. Oh, there's one over here. Perfect weather? Hell yeah, dude. No! Super glad summer's almost over. Fair. Totally. Oh, Jesus. Oh, as I fuck it up. Go me. Maybe you can throw something at it. There's nothing to throw. What? Oh, no. Huh. No, can't go there. That's just gonna hurt me, because the thing is still up. Oh. How do I pick it up? Nice. Okay. Oh, that's cool. Okay. Go get the nut. Damn it. There we go. That is a... Oh, God. What? Oh no. You got a gun. Aim with left trigger and fire with right. Oh no. Jesus! What? Oh my God! This squirrel's incredibly violent. Hang on 1 second. Turn this down a wee bit, and turn that down a wee bit. How do I pick this up? Stop resisting. I'm curious. Oh. Okay. Jesus! This is an incredibly violent squirrel. Now I gotta collect all my nuts. There we go. This is so stupid, but I love it. You can say this tree-based rodent has branched out into gun violence. Oh, God. Oh, it's totally an American squirrel. Absolutely it is. It's a Texas squirrel. Oh. Squirrel saw peaceful suburb and said, absolutely not. True. Must climb pole by jumping on it, but you must be unarmed. Oh, okay. Interesting. Oh, shit. Really? No way. This is so stupid, but I love it. I appreciate this recoil for the squirrel, too. Uzi. Oh, God. Give me that Uzi. Oh, no. Shoot fast and fly high. I'm gonna just... Okay. Whoa! Jesus! Yellow energy. Got it. Oh my God! We're spoiled. She'd love this. If I ever go to a squirrel, it better be exactly like this, right? Oh, wait a minute. No! No, no! Fuck! Eye patch? He's got a beret. I need to get a gun. Oh, I can't. Oh, there we go. Perfect. There we go. Oh, wait a minute. Hang on. Oh, yeah, I'm gonna have to throw that. Fuck. Nice. This is so stupid, but I love it. Oh my god. Solid Snake Squirrel? Oh, Jesus. This is actually a lot of fun. Oh god. There we go. I don't know. Good question. No. Okay, well, rip gun. It's loading. Oh no. He gets a little car? Aw. Oh, he's got a little eye patch too. Oh, hang on. There we go. Lots of gold acorns to find. Go nuts. Don't forget to save. Fair. The spicy house? Expect... Oh, yeah. No, I always do. It's UE5, but, you know, doesn't bother me. How do I save? Oh, now we know why it's spicy. No way. Yes. No! I lost a nut! Fuck! The floor is actually lava. Yes, it is. Oh. Okay, get these first. There's a sweater inside. Oh, shit. Okay. Can I climb this? No. Oh, shit. Okay. Huh? Oh, no. What? Oh, holy shit. As I just biff it. Aw, nuts. Oh, Jesus Christ. Where's the gun? Oh, duh. Perfect. I love how he walks with the gun. There we go. Golden acorn collected. The floor is lava. Yes. Yes, it is. I fell behind the bed. What a delightfully idiotic game. I love it already. Me too. It is an idiotic game, but that's what makes it so good. It's lighthearted. And don't get me wrong, I love MGS. But you know what? You need something like this after MGS. You really do. Just something to fuck around with. Oh! Jesus! Oop. What? There we go. Oh, okay, it gets rid of the bed. Nice. Easy. There we go. Oh. Okay. Okay, so there's another one in the spicy house. We know that. Jammies! Oh my god. This is so stupid. Okay, so apparently there's a third one. Maybe I shoot a window? Maybe that's what I have to do? I can get a sweater for him? Aw. As I fucking just eat it because I jumped into the bottom of it. Okay. I gotta... Oh boy. Nice. Oh! No! 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 Fuck! 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 Okay. We're okay. Well, I think I gotta go onto the roof. I think that's what it is. But I screwed up. There we go. Okay. Oh, wait. Hang on. Perfect. Yes, there it is. How does this house still exist with all the lava? I have no idea, but I'm digging it. What the shit is that? Hello? Wait, oh. The agents are dead, because... Oops. Ooh, what's down here? Oops. What is it? A dress? Oh, no, no, no. I'm a brown squirrel now. This is so stupid, but it's really cute. Gonna be honest. Whoa. Jesus. Inside the hidey hedges, you'll be invisible to enemies. Hidey hedges? That's hilarious. You can rob citizens? Really? That's awesome. Take him for all his nuts. True. save game, yes. Nice. Get back here. Hello, sir. Thank you. You can go about your business. Hello, sir. Nice. This is such a stupid and cute game, and I'm kind of all about it. Okay, let's check the yellow house. What's the yellow house got? Oh, wait. I see someone I have to mug. Hello? Thank you. Hidey hole, or hidey hedge, that's what it's called. Yep. It's locked. Not anymore, it isn't. Oh. The toilet's just a hole in the floor? Aww. Wait. Can I pick this? Yay! Ooh, lot of nuts. What's this? Okay, well that doesn't do anything. Now the real question is... how... ah, there we go. That's how we get out. Is there anything else in here? No. No, let me... Jesus! Sorry, it just went off. He's in a dress. Perfect. Oh. What is that hand? This wedge adds max reload energy. Hold it to reload any gun. Cool. Ooh, what's this? Glasses? Oh, I need... Okay, I need one more golden one. Ooh, actually, good question. Can I throw the bombs? I don't know. Yes. Ooh, excuse me. Yes, I can. He's walking around all dainty because he's in a dress. That's so funny. Oh, God, yeah. Absolutely. Damn it. Give me that. There we go. Had to get more nuts. What the hell's wrong with this guy? I just hit him in the dick with a 5-pound kettlebell. What happens if you toss Squirrel Buddy? Ooh, good question. He's got a little gun too. Aw. Nope, nothing happens if you toss Squirrel Buddy. Wait. Oh, no, never mind. Oh, God. It's a Sentry Squirrel Buddy. It's a 45-pound kettlebell? Holy shit. Oh! Jesus! I don't know what I'm supposed to do with that guy. I'll leave that guy alone. It's fine. I got agents to kill. Reload energy. It's a pine cone made of bullets. Whoop! What's going on, buddy? This game's out of control and I'm here for it. Ooh, I gotta get that, but how? Oh, I need a squirrel buddy, probably. Hello? Give me your nuts. Oh no. Big firepower to rupture or a small flame. Okay, that apparently is not big firepower. Ooh, there's a thing. Yes! Top hat? Yes, please. Give me that top hat. I love this game. It's so dumb. Nice. Lady! Fuck. Jesus. This is such a cute little game. Oh, wait a minute. Can I climb up a tree? I can. Jesus, that tree's really high. There we go. Damn it. Oh, nice. Okay. There. Give me my gun. No, no. Oh, I can just go under the fence. Nice. What is that over there? Oh, here she comes. I'm gonna get her. Damn it! I really like this MGS remake. How you doing, Spoiled? I was hoping you'd show up for this. Cars in the driveway, finally. Nice. Damn it. Hello? Just put him up. He just got schooled by Daddy. True. Oh, she doesn't die. Damn it. Squirrel buddy! Come here. I have a mission for you. You need to blow up the toilet. That did not work. Give me that. Oh, okay. Ooh, what's down here? Those are mines. Didn't even have a gun, but to be fair, I would also run from a squirrel in a Snow White outfit. Hey, listen. He's pretty, okay? Bomb helmet? Gimme. In a bomb suit! Squirrel in a bomb suit. Yes! Jesus. It's so stupid. There we go. He looks like the Doom Marine. He kind of does, doesn't he? Hell yes. Got all the nuts. Ow! No, my gun! Thank God I had the bomb suit. I have people to rob. Hello? Damn it. Oh, they're scared of me now. Okay, fair enough. He's like, what the fuck? Ooh. Oh, even these have nuts in them. Nice. What about this? No, it's just a hidey spot. What about the mailbox? Nah, it doesn't look like anything. Yeah, this is good. This is really fun. Oh, shit. Okay. Interesting. A hay bale for you to... Oh my... They went full Assassin's Creed. I am a squirrel with a gun. See, the whole neighborhood you're terrorizing. Exactly. Damn it. Okay. Well, we learned, thankfully, that this fence is not electric. So legit, though, if you're having a squirrel problem, it really is all-out war. No, that's fair. Give me your nuts. There is a gravity gun? Oh, no. All this trash. Nope. Oh, I just gotta figure out how. Because I tried shooting her. That didn't work. There we go. Oh, Jesus. Bomb suit. Coral snake. Jesus. Where's my gun? Oh! No! 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 Oh, there's my gun. There are cars. I want to unlock a car, but I have to get more golden nuts, which sounds really bad. But here's the little car. I need 8 more. He's moving like a snake. He really was. This is so dumb, but I love it. Fucking got him. Ow. Yes. Now I can use the shotgun. Oh no. I love this. This is so stupid, but I love it. Jesus. You're just blowing everything up. I need that nut. Ow! No! No! Ow! No! No! God damn it! No! Son of a bitch! Ow! Where'd the gun go? Gun! Ow! Ow! Jesus! He might be dead. Okay, got that. Oh my god. In landmine guy's house. Nice. Ooh, roof. That guy's still getting blown up. See, okay. I think he's okay for now. Maybe. Okay, where's that jogger? It's his own fault, really. I mean, that's true. Oh god, he's still getting his shit kicked in. Oh, jogger's going around this. Jesus, dude! Damn it! Oh, I did get her. Nice. I fucking love everything about this. It's so dumb, but that's what makes it so good. What the fuck? Catch her with the car? Oh, that's possible. I think I need a skateboard, though, don't I? I wonder. Damn it. I'm in Daddy's yard, which sounds really weird. I'm so entertained. Fair, me too. No! Wow, she really just plows over you, doesn't she? Holy shit. Oh, umbrella. Whoever thought of this is a genius. I'll lose the gun. There we go. Nice. What the hell is that thing? Oh. He's slithering like a snake. Nope, I missed. Damn it. He even sits like a snake all coiled up. That's incredibly cute. Oh. No. Almost biffed it. There we go. Okay. The scream. He's a snake squirrel in a bomb suit. I love it. Oh yeah, I gotta do the telephone poles and stuff. I forgot about those. Oh, good call, actually, Spoiled, yeah. What, did the guy just knock himself out with an umbrella? Idiot. Oh, damn it. Damn it! Oh. Fuck, okay. Now I have to get it. Oh. Shit, okay. So that's too far out. The little scream. I love the little scream. You mean perfectly placed? There we go. Oh. Oh, Transformers can be shot off. Okay. There is a gun over here. Somewhere. There we go. There we go. Oh. There we go. Nice. This reminds me of Goat Simulator. Which I've seen, but I haven't actually played. Oh, fuck. Take the angels down with your bare hands and also snap their necks if you sneak up on them and jump on their backs? Really? Oh my god. Very violent squirrel. Ow. Okay, I know what I gotta do then. Right about here. No! Oh, god damn it. Can you make it there from the house? No, I was in the house earlier. Sadly. Oh! No, you... Oh my god. You dingus. Let's... Nope. There we go. Yeah, see, once I get to this top one, that's kind of it. Oh, there's more to shoot over here. Well, let me go get my gun. The clouds are squirrels? Oh no, they're acorns. You should play Untitled Goose Game or Little Kitty Big City. Oh no. I've never played Goat Simulator either. But I heard that was really... Well, I've seen it. It looks fun, but same concept. Shit. Okay, well that gun's useless now. Well, I need to find a gun. Ooh. Little Kitty is super cute and not violent at all, and then Untitled Goose Game is just pure chaos as a goose. Yeah, Untitled Goose Game sounds good. Damn it. Oh, I can reload now. Nice. And I can't bring the gun up with me, which is a bummer. That was a goose sweater that has the goose holding a knife, and I think it says murder. I could see that. See, I can get from here to the house. Ow. But I can't do it the other way around. I know, the clouds are acorns. Oh, there's a squirrel. There we go. So we got one squirrel, acorn, acorn, another squirrel, acorn. I need 5 more for the car. Shit. He dropped his nuts. Ooh, there's one on top of the yellow house. Okay. Good to know. There's also one underneath there, but I gotta figure out how to get him. Okay, that didn't work. Gotta be a way to get up there, though. Nope. Ooh, what is this? Glasses! I forgot about these. Nice. Now he just looks like the Unabomber. I've already been in the toilet. Oh, shit. I know what I have to do, but I fucked it up. Oh, I'm not surprised by that at all, Bloop. I'll actually put this outside first. That's probably a better idea. Actually, no. Wait a minute. Oh, there's bombs in there. Okay. Oh, wait. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. But okay, red fence is there. I got this one, though, which is what was needed. Oh no, check my Steam. Oh. Yes. Okay, I'll go throw it at the fence, which is all the way back here. The way he runs with it, I know, it's incredibly cute. He gave me these powers and I shall abuse them when I so choose. Fair. Oh! Oh shit, wait a minute. I'll leave the gun there. I gotta go get another bomb. Because I gotta blow up the propane tank. Yes! Gimme. Oh. Jesus. Nice. Where'd the guy go? Oh, he's up there now on the roof. Literally blew him sky high. It's true. Idiot. There's another one. There's 10. I need 2 more for the car. What is that? Oh, that's the shotgun. Okay. I want to save up for the car, though. Oh. Nice. Gimme. Oh. Oh, okay, so it doesn't take the golden ones away. Ooh. Wait a minute. Wait. Let's go kill the people at the cookout. Well, I want it right there. Fuck. It rolled. Alright, go get my shotgun again. Also, there's 2 more acorns around here somewhere. Jesus. Oh, and I lit the birthday cake, too. Nice. Yeah, I got all the stuff in the spicy house. Can you take the birthday cake to the guy? That's a good question. Yeah, I gotta figure out how to get to the skateboard park. Or, like, up that. The crying guy? Oh no. Wait, so is this not for these guys? Oh, yeah. That's right. Good call. This is definitely much needed after Metal Gear Solid. I love Metal Gear, but this is just a great fuck around goofy game. Yay! Ooh, what's that? I got a birthday hat with a sparkler on it. Dope. Now I'm a snake squirrel in a bomb suit with an eye patch, glasses, a beret, and a birthday hat with a sparkler. Worth it. Oh, can you? I just like keeping it all on. I think it's funny. Yes. Okay. So the question is, how the hell do I get up there? Ooh, 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 ooh. Tyler. Oh, God. Wait, I lost my birthday hat. You're so emo. There. That's what I want. Perfect. Wait, go back. Going back. Your accessories do stuff. Can set fire to gas tanks, aim button tilts head. Oh no. Bomb suit moves slower, but explosion proof. Coral snake, unique walking animation. Okay. Gray, brown. Okay. Jammies! I forgot about the jammies. Dainty walking, yep. And then bomb suit, okay. Okay, so there's another one somewhere around here on Mean Streets, but I don't know where. Wait, oh god! That's the wrong button. Oh, that's one of the burgers from the grill. Oh yeah, no, I can put the snakeskin back on. Fix it, sweet baby Yeezy. There. Shit. I missed her. And neck snap an agent. I think I might have killed all the agents. Also, it looks like this guy might finally be dead. Or he's just sideways. Yeah, I think all the agents are toast. I haven't seen an alive agent in a while. I want the car so bad. Hello, sir. Damn it. He was asking for it. Oh, shit. Okay. Birthday hat worked really well there. Ow. Oh, you can just hit it from the bottom. Oh. Oh, because I don't have a weapon. How the hell would I get a weapon up here, anyway? Or am I just missing it? There we go. Ow. And it looks like you unlock areas, too. Which is really cool. Oh, there it is. There's another golden acorn. Way up there. Oh, my brain. I gotta go get my shotgun. Oh, God. Okay. So we see that one, and I gotta get up there. There we go. Perfect. How is this man still alive? Uh-huh. Oh, come on. Nope. Oh. What's wrong with me? Oh, shit. Okay. Gonna have to be better than that. Oops. Okay, put that one there. Give me a gun! There we go. Nope. Damn it. Yeah, they want you to use the gun to get up here. Which, kind of problematic. Oh, and it takes that other one away. Okay. Damn. Nope, that's not gonna... Oh, shit. Well, there goes the shotgun. Damn it! I don't know how to get that one. I gotta help this guy. A little bit. Jesus. Oh my God. Did... Holy shit. That's such an asshole. Oh, maybe I could snap his neck. You know, assuming he ever gets up. Damn it. I think maybe you need to stand in the right place with the shotgun or get on the roof with it a different way. Yeah. Maybe I have to shoot... Ow. Maybe I have to shoot him onto the roof? I don't know. Sir, your foot should not be bending like that, but... Oh no. He's about to eat it. There we go. Jesus, bro. Why are your feet going so horribly wrong? Oh. Damn. Okay, so he just gets thrown out, not up. Crap. Is there anything around this house? I don't know. Oh, acorns? Or nuts? Okay, I got that already. Shit. Why do I feel like I can blow that outhouse up? Ooh, what are you? Overalls? Oh my god. I don't know if it's more gliding. I don't know if I'd say more gliding, that's for sure, but I mean you can get higher, I just don't know where the Uzi is. I had one, but not anymore, and I don't know where it went. Oh, wait. I think the Uzi might be back over at the barbecue area? Maybe. Or somewhere after that. She's like, "Aw, how cute." Oh my god! Holy shit! Okay, these people are sitting down, so I can't do anything to them. You are such an asshole. Listen, I didn't know. How was I supposed to know? It's the first time I've ever done it. I think they want the burgers you sent. Oh, I gotta get the burgers. Oh, shit. Okay, hang on. One street burger coming up. Nice. Okay. There are 3 more I gotta find somewhere, because I blew them up. Ooh. Want to cross the street from that one? Okay, I'll grab that in a second. I want to see if I can do a thing. Alright, it was worth a shot. Look for the smoke. Good call. Oh, there's 2 here. Okay. Oh my god, a rocket launcher. Damn it. Nice. I'd do a happy dance too if I had a burgie right now. I'd even do the shoulder thing. Burgie does sound good, doesn't it? A watch belt? Ooh. I have a belt. Okay, I gotta find one more burgie. That burgie could literally be anywhere at this point. Uh-oh. I actually made a couple of burgies the other night. One was Oklahoma onion burger, and then the other one was a goober burger. They were both really good. That's a coffee cup. I gotta look for that last burgie. Oh no, it's leaking. Jesus. I just don't know where the last one would be. I have no idea where it would have gone. Is it on the roof or something? I'm not seeing it on the roof at all. It's the friends we made along the way. Oh, God. I just don't know where the last one would end up being. Those are bricks. Well, no, you're supposed to give them burgers that were on the grill. But I blew up the grill. So now I have to find out where the last burger went. Because, see, I got 3 patties, but it's 3 out of 4. Where'd that last one go? We got the birthday guy. He's happy. Because we got him a cake. You just keep an eye out for it while you slither around doing other stuff. The fact that you can say slither around when you're talking about a squirrel. What a time to be alive. They can be all the way to the skate park if you're unlucky enough? Really? Well, let's go check the skate park then. Because I do need to finish the cookout party. And I'm either going to get another clothing accessory, or I'm going to get another acorn. Oh, holy shit, I found it. Jesus. No. Oh, god damn it. No. There we go. Nice. Okay, I got 11. There's one more I'm missing somewhere, though. Does the watch do anything? I don't know. Good question. No, it's just a watch belt. That's it. Oh, I hit the slow-mo thing again. Eyebrows. Jesus. Yeah, I've been inside the house. Whoa. Please be angry. Angie eyebrows. I love it. Oh, yeah, that's right. I can snap his neck now. I forgot about that. Was that it? Nice. Chiropractic squirrel, you caught it. You called it too. Holy shit. Now I can get the car. Yes. Oh, skate park. Good call. No. Whoa. Oh, there we go. God damn it. No! Hang on. Damn it. Oh, can you? No shit. There we go. Oh. Got it. Oh yeah, that's right. I can fuck with the jogger now. Hell yes. I gotta find her. Got her. Oh, she dead. I'm gonna get you. Oh, I'll definitely be playing this again for sure. Oh yes, I have to go kill Daddy. That was so satisfying, it really was. Ooh. Yeah, I'm thinking toss this, get the Uzi. Nice. Oh. Give me that nut. This is too much fun. Uh-oh. finally stuck. There we go. Oh God. Nice. Oh. Oh, Jesus. Oh, Jesus. Oh my God. Ow. Damn it. I think there are, yeah. No, my gun. Nice. Oh, I got smashed too many times. Oh, shit. I love this. Jesus. Yes. This is so funny. This is so good. I love this. Oh my god. Ooh, okay. Oh yeah, save game, absolutely. Yeah, I'm heading over there now. I want to see what's going on. Oh, the agents are back. Okay. I can snap their necks. What am I doing? What is going on here? There we go. Slithering over. True. This game is so stupid, but I love it. The tough streets, huh? Oh boy. Oh, he's got a revolver. 6-shooter. Now you can be... Oh, God. I don't think that's how canned shooting works. You never know. Ooh, I think I get a... That is a... like an 85-gallon hat. That is insane. No, sir. You gotta get away from the fucking... There we go. Shit. I think I gotta hit them all before they spawn back. Nice. Hell yeah. I get a hat. I got a little cowboy hat. That's amazing. I am so done. That is so good. I don't think he likes me. I also think I broke him. Oh my god, this is so fucking funny. Oh, Jesus. This is amazing. Oh, damn. Jesus! This is the finest handgun ever made. Squirrel RP? Oh, God. Nice. I just have to get up there. And I have to grab all my nuts. Okay. Take those out first, because I can't bring that with me. Jesus. Oh, I don't care about that. I just want to make it. There we go. Oh no! I have to fuck. Wait, brick. Perfect. Yanking my tail or what? Think I'm funny? Yeah. What, funny how? That's Goodfellas. What, funny like I amuse you? Oh, okay. Oh. Okay, we're fine. Saloony goons. That's so good. Got him. Oh! We're okay. Mostly. Jesus. I can just knock over a table. That's amazing. What do we got? I got a top hat. Oh, this is so funny. What's in this? A straw hat. Okay, wait, hang on. Outfits. Increase proficiency with a six-shooter for the cowboy hat. And it's just... Okay, yeah, I want the cowboy hat. There we go. Oh no, there's an outhouse. He had a wheat straw in his mouth. Hell yes. Oh no. I can't see. I don't think I'm supposed to be in here. Oh, there we go. Oh. Oh God. Did I just make a shit cannon? Yes, yes, I did. I just made a shit cannon. We struck poop oil. And now he's a black squirrel. That's so fucking funny. This is how black squirrels happen. Oh yeah? Well, hang on one second. If I can find it. That's how Petey Wheatstraw squirrels happen. I love this. I do too. It's so stupid, but that's what makes it so good. Ooh, okay, so they're just bombs in the trash barrels. I like it. Uh-oh, football. Go up the flagpoles. Oh, yeah, that's right. Oh, shit. How do I... Jesus. Okay. I love that you even know who Petey Wheatstraw is. Petey Wheatstraw is one of my guilty pleasure movies. Shut up. Shut your goofy ass up. It's so fucking funny. He tells the guy, he's like, either you shut up, or I'ma take her titty and slap you in the face with it. It's so good. Rudy Ray Moore is amazing. He really is. Oh, birthday candle. Birthday candle. That's what I need. Or I could shoot him. That works too. Ooh, big firepower, huh? No, I think I should still be able to do it. There we go. Gonna watch that when I go to bed. Rudy Ray Moore was so fucking good. Ooh, okay. Need more firepower. He lived until 2008. Yeah, he did. I'm trying to remember. There was a movie that he was in. Oh, it was a really crap knockoff of Blade, and it was called Vampire Assassin. There was another one, and I'm trying to remember what it was. Juke? 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 Oh my God. Jesus. Nice. Football helmet. Hell yeah. Okay, I need this for the things. This is what happens when the squirrels evolve. You can call a car from the pause menu, but you must be on a road? What? Oh, damn. Oh, I think I might have killed a guy. Damn it. Shit. Okay. I'm on a road. Call car. Damn it. Hang on. Crap. Don't. Don't use the grenade launcher as a propellant. Got it. Damn, I need that grenade launcher too. Is it on the... It might be on the roof now. Ooh, what are you? I need 28 for whatever it is. Ooh, wait a minute. Oh, there it is. I was like, there used to be a trash can around here. Where'd it go? Jesus! That... Oh, okay. Well... I blew it up. I don't know what good it did, but I blew it up. I got a rock in the trash can. Hello, sir. Oh my god. That's so funny. Okay, I gotta get a place to save. There we go. Oops. There. Okay. That... Let me get those. There we go. Okay. That is going to be it for me for tonight. But I do want to thank everybody for watching, and I want to thank everybody for hanging out. And thank you for this, Aylin. This is really, really, really funny. I had a blast with Metal Gear Solid Delta. It is definitely not the last time that we are going to play it, that's for sure. All the extras and everything, they really, really outdid themselves with it. So we will definitely be playing more of Delta. But we had Spoiled, we had Aylin, we had Sober. I did not. I'll actually check that here before we go. We had Fafo, we had Pixel Pixie, Dawn was here as well, we had Mongo, we had Corgi. We had a bunch of awesome people. Now, let me... Oh, wait, hang on. There. Yes, exit. Oh boy, what is this? Oh no. Untitled Goose Game and Little Kitty Big City. Oh god. Aylin, thank you for both of those. I appreciate it. Yeah, I got Untitled Goose Game and Little Kitty Big City. Fuck it. We might as well try them out later on today. Might as well. But that's it for me. Thank you so much, everybody. I really, really appreciate you hanging out. True was here as well. Bloop was here. We had a lot of awesome people. So thank you, everybody, for watching. Thank you for hanging out. And, yeah. Until I see you guys later on today, have yourselves a great day, great night, wherever you are. Be good to yourselves, be good to one another, stay safe, stay frosty, and of course, the #1 golden rule around here, try to remember some of the basics of CQC. And I will be seeing you all later on today. Thanks so much, everybody. Have yourselves a great night, and we'll be back here tomorrow. Goose Game, and apparently Meow Meow on the town. All right, guys, I'm out. Take care. Have yourselves a great night. Bye now.